Good morning, you're welcome to News Morning here on TV3, coming up in a few minutes. As VRA engineers work around the clock to restore power supply across the country, President Mahama says obsolete facilities needed to be modernized. More than 40 invigilators banned as authorities intensify crackdown on examination malpractice ahead of the CSBC. Also, the Ghana Revenue Authority extends the deadline for filing of 2025 personal income tax returns to May 31 to boost compliance. I am Enyonam Haliga. Coming up this morning, President John Dramani Mahama has commended the engineers from the Volta River Authority for their swift response to the fire outbreak at the Akosombo Gridco Power Station. The president says in the midst of the adversity, there's an urgent need to modernize the facility.
Thank you very much. We heard about the sad event, the fire outbreak in your control room. And of course, Ghanaians have felt the impact of what happened. You worked hard, but it's not surprising because VRA has been one of the best organized state-owned enterprises. So I'm not surprised that you have the kind of quality of human resource to be able to ameliorate what happened. And so when I heard that, our engineers say they're going to find a way of bringing it back on, I wasn't surprised because I know VRA has some of the best personnel you can ever get anywhere in the world. So I want to thank you for the sacrifice. This is an act of God. I mean, who would have expected that the control room would develop this kind of fire? But of course, I hear it's been there since 1964. So they say in adversity is opportunity. Because now that this adversity has happened, it makes it, gives us an opportunity to replace with it a more modern control room that will serve this Akosombo plant and let it work for more generations yet unborn. And so I told the minister I was coming here to see for myself the work you had done. He's briefed me. You have 4 of the turbines back on, and he says that you're working another miracle and that I'll get good news soon with the remaining 2 turbines also coming back on. So I want to thank you very much for what you've done, and we encourage you to continue to work. VRA will continue to be one of the foremost state-owned enterprises, and Gridco and VRA, both of you, you are among the foremost twins of the same mother, Gridco and VRA, and we know that you continue to work, and every support government can give you will continue to give you. Thank you very much.
Still on the energy, as residents across Accra have endured weeks of intermittent power outages, disrupting homes, businesses, and daily life. But while many communities struggle to keep their lights on, some critical public institutions appear to be shielded. Checks from some health facilities in Accra reveal full operation, which the Electricity Company of Ghana says the uninterruption of power is due to special arrangement. Evelyn Tingma reports.
For weeks now, darkness has become an unwelcome routine in several parts of Accra. From households to small businesses, residents say the unpredictable power cuts are taking a toll, spoiling food items, halting productivity, and increasing the cost of living. But a visit to a number of public health facilities tells a different story. Lights are on, machines are running, and services continue uninterrupted. Hospital authorities who spoke off camera say in situations where power goes off for a while, it is an internal problem and not from ECG. This serves as a reminder that in critical environments like hospitals, few seconds without power can mean the difference between life and death. Officials at the Electricity Company of Ghana say this is by design. According to the General Manager for External Communications at ECG, Dr. Charles Ni Ayiku, many health facilities are connected to dedicated power lines to ensure constant electricity supply.
If you find any hospital going off them, it could be a technical challenge, and that we come in immediately to fix. Yes, we understand the sensitive nature of the operations, so we are very careful about how we manage operation in these sensitive areas. Not just the hospitals, but other critical installations. No, they are on dedicated lines or sensitive feeders, so we don't touch them. What they can do is that they can always get in touch with the district office where they operate, so that we do the assessment and then make sure that we separate their lines, or if it means that there's going to be a new transformer or anything at all, we'll do the assessment and then we guide them accordingly.
He insisted that the move is aimed at protecting essential services, particularly for surgeries, neonatal care and emergency response. While most hospitals in Accra remain late and operational, many communities continue to grapple with uncertainty, and residents are left hoping for a more reliable power supply in the weeks ahead. Well, authorities say efforts are underway to address the outages, although no clear timeline has been given for full restoration. Until then, the contrast between darkened neighborhoods and fully powered hospitals remains stark. Evelyn Tinkma, TV3 News, Accra.
Now to education. Now more than 40 invigilators have been barred from supervising this year's basic education examination in what authorities describe as a serious crackdown on examination malpractice. The Ghana Education Service says the offenders were caught last year engaging in acts that undermine the integrity of the country's education system, acts that have left many question the fairness of the process.
17 of the invigilators were implicated in mobile phone-related offences, allegedly sharing devices with candidates during the exams. 13 others were found distributing prepared answers to students, while 6 were directly involved in solving questions for candidates inside the examination halls. Further investigations uncovered 4 cases involving unauthorized materials, 3 instances of coordinated practice schemes, and 1 troubling case in which a parent allegedly attempted to bribe an invigilator. At a news conference in Accra, the Director General of the Ghana Education Service, Professor Ernest Davis, did not mince words. He announced that all those found culpable have been banned from invigilating any future examinations, adding that steps are underway to prosecute them in court.
We have 8 of them who are in prison. You know what it means. Once you are in prison, you don't have any business with us. Asking them not to have anything to do with the exams is not the punishment at all. We are processing them. Once everything is done, we are taking them to the necessary council and boards for the appropriate sanctions to be meted out to them.
This development comes as the nation prepares for this year's BECE, with a total of 620,141 candidates expected to sit for the exams. Of this number, 304,349 are boys and 315,794 are girls, drawn from 20,395 schools across the country. The figure represents a 2.7% increase from last year's total of 603,328 candidates. Professor Davis also revealed that candidates will select their preferred senior high schools after the release of the results, with each student allowed to choose up to 2 Category A schools.
This year, we've given them the chance to pick 8 schools. 8 schools in the sense that now they are going to consider 2 Category A schools, 1 boarding and 1 day within their vicinity. The other change is that in the previous arrangement, they were given the opportunity to choose 2 Category B schools, 2 Category C schools, and 2 schools as day that are not Category A. Now, we are giving them the opportunity to do that choice of day Category B and day Category C. So that brings the number to 8 instead of 7.
Touching on candidates in conflict-prone areas, the Director General assured the public that measures are being put in place to ensure that no child is disadvantaged due to insecurity.
Now, away from that, Ghana's push to maximize benefits from its gold resources is taking a new turn as locally owned mining company makes a significant move to support the country's economy. Ghana Gold Board and the Bank of Ghana have received the first gold output from the Man mine under Ghanaian ownership, marking what officials describe as a historic step towards strengthening national reserve.
At a brief ceremony in Accra, Chief Executive Officer of the Ghana Gold Board, Sami Gyamfi, announced that the Daman Gold Mine has sold 100% of its first gold output to the state. The consignment, estimated at about 3,000 ounces of gold, will be processed locally before being transferred to the Bank of Ghana to boost the country's foreign reserves. Sami Gyamfi said the move contrasts sharply with the practices of many large-scale mining firms, which often retain a significant portion of their earnings offshore.
They have brought this gold to us. We'll be assaying it, we'll be valuing it, and we will be buying it for and on behalf of the state and transferring it to the Central Bank of Ghana, who will be reimbursing us. And so this gold will end up in our gold holdings at the Bank of England or at Citibank, where our foreign reserves are held. And what that means is that it's going to contribute to the economic stability we are already enjoying. It is going to contribute to the strong cedi we all want. It is going to contribute to the strong economic buffers we require as a country.
Data from the 2025 indicates that while Ghana produced billions of dollars worth of gold, less than 20% of the revenue was repatriated into the local economy. Sami Gyamfi said unlike previous arrangements where gold was refined abroad, this batch will be processed locally, ensuring that refining costs and byproducts remain within the country. Head of Gold Management at the Bank of Ghana, Paul Blebo, said the gold will go a long way to boost the reserves and support the currency stability.
We have dealt with other mines, but then we've not seen this kind of support before.
Lawyer for Daman Gold Mine, Bobby Banson, said it is a deliberate effort to contribute to the national development.
We wished we had done this in 2024 when we first made the approach to acquire the mine, but it's never too late. This is the beginning of what we hope would be an example to other miners in this country. We have shown that a Ghanaian can do it and do it better and do it for the benefit of the Ghanaian economy.
The Gold Board called on other large-scale mining companies to increase their contribution to the local economy.
Now, still on the economy, the majority has jumped to the defense of the Bank of Ghana, crediting the central bank for what it described as a remarkable turnaround in the city's performance. The caucus says government interventions in the last year have reduced inflation, stabilized the city, and made the country more resilient despite the ongoing Middle East tensions.
The Sagnarigu Member of Parliament says the Bank of Ghana deserves commendation but not criticism for the monetary policy interventions put in place over the last 1 year. He says that the cost incurred for dropping down inflation rate, lending rate, monetary policy rate, and even stabilizing the city are worth it because they've all culminated into a robust economy, giving Ghana a macroeconomic stability.
16.7 billion cost was incurred in 2025 through the Bank of Ghana open market operation, interest paid to absorb excess liquidity in the market. This led to inflation falling from 54.1% in 2022 to 3.2% in March this year. Lending rate has also fallen from about 35.6% in 2022 to 19.2% as at the end of 2025. Government cost collapse in terms of the 91 Treasury bill rate, moving from about 35.2% in 2022 to 9% as at February 2026. All this happening in a global environment of war, of trade tariffs reshaping the international ecosystem, of capital flight from emerging markets and other economies in our region. Ghana is still resilient and not affected by that.
While observing that the Bank of Ghana negative equity started way back in 2022, but not just in 2025, he emphasizes that the gold purchasing program has yielded greater impact.
In 2025, we moved the purchases from 54.7 tons to 111 tons. So it generated cumulatively 11 billion United States dollars, and we only spent 9 billion Ghana cedis achieving that.
He has come to the defense of the Bank of Ghana despite criticisms.
2026 will be a year of difference. The financial results that was released today reflect the work that was required to restore stability of our country. The work has been done, inflation is down, the city is stronger, reserves are at record lows, lending rates are coming down, public debt is lower, economy is growing, confidence is back. The institutions responsible for stability remain sound and fully capable of doing their job.
Now, a new analysis of Ghana's economic landscape reveals that sharp inflationary pressures of 2025 were largely homegrown rather than a result of global shocks. According to the 2025 annual inflation report released by the Ghana Statistical Service, the year's inflation story was defined by domestic supply side challenges rather than imported inflation that have characterized previous years.
The report identifies food prices and utility costs as the two most significant contributors to the annual inflation rate, which averaged 14.6% for the year. In terms of the contribution to total inflation in 2025, the food component accounted for 51.6%, while locally produced goods contributed a significant 73.6%.
For households, there is some relief, but pressure remains, especially from food prices. For businesses, lower inflation improves planning and reduces uncertainty, creating space for investment.
Deputy Finance Minister Thomas Nyako Ampem stated Ghanaians will benefit from this inflationary trend.
Provides a basis for targeted interventions, whether in agriculture, supply chain, energy pricing, and fiscal policy. In short, this report bridges data and decision making.
First Deputy Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Mumuni Zakari, assured of the BOG's commitment for sustained lower inflation figures.
The Bank of Ghana remains firmly committed to its price stability mandate. Achieving and sustaining low and stable inflation requires not only an appropriate policy decisions, but also high-quality data and strong institutional collaboration.
The GSS findings suggest that government interventions must focus on boosting local agricultural productivity and streamlining utility management to maintain the current downward trend in inflation.
To one of our headline stories now, in a significant relief for taxpayers across the country, the Ghana Revenue Authority has officially extended the deadline for filing 2025 personal income tax from April 30 to May 31, 2026. The announcement was made yesterday at the Ghana Revenue Authority's headquarters when the Finance Minister, Dr. Kasila Toforson, and his deputy, Thomas Nyako Ampem, filed their own personal tax returns, demonstrate leadership in civic compliance.
The 31-day extension is intended to provide additional time for individuals, sole proprietors, and businesses to organize their financial records and utilize the GRA's digital filing platforms without the pressure of immediate penalties. Commissioner of the Domestic Tax Revenue Division, Dr. Martin Yamborija, noted that while the extension offers flexibility, it should not lead to complacency.
Failure to file one personal income tax returns attract a penalty of 500 Ghana cedis and 10 Ghana cedis for each day of default. However, in furtherance of our commitment to supporting taxpayers, the Ghana Revenue Authority is happy to say that we are extending 1 month for the filing of personal income tax returns.
Commissioner of the Support Services Division of the GRA, Dr. Alex Adomaku-Mensah, indicated the GRA has significantly modernized its collection processes.
Let us approach this filing season with the same spirit of responsibility and solidarity that define our national progress. Together, we build a tax system that is fair, efficient, and trusted.
In a move to lead by example and boast foster domestic revenue mobilization, the Minister for Finance, Dr. Kesio Atoforsen, and his deputy, Thomas Nyako Ampim, officially filed their 2025 personal income tax returns.
And I want to use this opportunity to again encourage everyone, all public officials, businesses, individuals, sole proprietors, to all get involved in the process of paying your taxes. Compliance is not just a legal obligation, it's a moral responsibility on all of us as Ghanaians. I also want to urge the Ghana Revenue Authority to carry out more tax education.
By extending the tax deadline to May 31, the GRA aims to maximize compliance and ensure that the revenue targets for the 2026 fiscal year remain on track.
And that brings us to the end of News Morning here on TV3. For more news, please check our website at 3news.com. I am Enyunam Haliga. New Day continues.
Yes, I long to worship you. And I long to worship you. Yes, I long to worship you.
Wow, that's such an amazing performance. Beatrice, you can never go wrong with jazz.
Exactly.
So I love jazz music.
I've loved it, and I've loved how they've played with the instrument. You know, it's not all about their voice, but they've allowed me to enjoy the instrumentation behind the voices. It's just lovely.
It's so relaxing.
Yeah,
it's so
yeah.
relaxing. I
wanted
love jazz
more.
music
This
so
not
much.
too early.
Yeah. I mean, I thought we were going to do 3 songs.
Yeah.
It appears I counted wrongly.
Yes.
I counted wrongly. That
No,
ended so
it was
fast.
too
But I
short.
mean, it's not the end of it. They're
Yeah.
going to be with us here. Collaboration band joining us this morning, helping us celebrate all workers across the country on this holiday. Just chill, just relax at home, just be calm.
Yeah.
This is New Day on TV3. There's going to be a lot of music right here. There's going to be a lot of discussions as always, and we'll have a conversation about Labor Day.
Labor Day, yes. And the theme for this year is igniting
It has to do
growth?
with pivoting for growth.
Pivoting for growth,
I mean,
exactly,
basically, we've
yes.
gone beyond stabilizing the macroeconomic indicators.
Yeah.
Things are looking well, but the fact still remains that the workers still deserve a bit more, and so it's the reason why we are celebrating the workers on this day.
Yes.
And I mean, it's a
Happy
holiday.
Workers' Day.
Happy Workers'
And
Day,
it's actually the whole month, right?
Can you imagine on a holiday? And you see, we have to celebrate each other too.
Yeah,
Because,
yeah, we have to.
We are here.
Yes,
Yeah,
we are
the man
working.
to the man
Yes,
to they are here.
and happy
They are working
Workers'
as
Day
well.
to all the hardworking, people across the country. No matter which field you find yourself in, whether you're a farmer, you're a banker, you're a journalist like ourselves, you're a doctor. Whichever field you find yourself in, or you are actually doing your own business.
Yeah.
Thank you for contributing to the development of Ghana. We appreciate you. Yes.
So let's
I want to enjoy some more music. Yes.
Yeah, you want some more music?
Yes.
Talk to you. Tell us about Collaboration Band. It's right here at the back, yeah? Okay, I think we can use this one, yeah? Yes. For you, yes. Yes, so tell us about the Collaboration Band.
Collaboration is, thank you very much. And happy Workers' Day.
I think they want to see you. I think they want to see you. Come.
Yes.
Don't worry, your drums are safe. Just come with me here. Come with me right here, yes.
Let me also take the opportunity to wish all workers a happy Labor Day. more strength, more vim, more power the years ahead. So about the group, we're essentially a group of like-minded musicians. Our primary expression is instrumental, but over the period we've added voices so that a lot more people can appreciate what we are doing. But our primary expression is through our instruments, and I'm sure that's what you've experienced. Yes. So we've been together a little over 30 years. The core of the group, but over the period we've had others coming on, and it's been exciting.
And what type of music do you generally play?
So it's more gospel. It's more gospel. We are all essentially believers, and the first thing we want to do is to use our skills to lift up the name of the Lord. So it's a lot of gospel, but like I said, in the genre of jazz.
All right. So I'll just have you take your seat once again, because we need you close to the drums here. We'll come back to you. But I mean, in the spirit of celebration, we are going to give some massive money out. Coco, how much are we doing today?
30K. Yes, 30K. That's a lot of money. Yes.
So we are going to do 30,000 cedis. We're going to give 30,000 cedis. The first person will get 5,000 cedis, right? 5,000 cedis. So it's very simple. All you have to do to stand a chance of winning is to dial *439#. And once you do that, you select option 8, because we are doing the MJ jackpot this morning. I want to be the first winner. Are
and like you always say, playing? Are you going to make time to play?
once we
but
switch
if
over
you win, we'll not give you the money.
No, it comes direct. It comes direct. So I mean, *439#, pick option 8. And like we always say, how many times are we doing it?
More than 40 times. But today, being jackpots, you can play as many as 100 times, and then your number will be flying on the dashboard. And you get to get a whopping 5,000. That's a lot of money.
Yes,
I mean, for a long weekend, you can choose to save 4,000 and keep and spend the extra 1,000 Ghana.
Oh, no,
just keep 4,000.
4 and
you spend 4 and keep
keep the 1. Yes. So we'll do the first draw right after.
Yes,
the
big issue. So it means you need to start playing now. We're giving 30,000, so 5,000 to the first, I guess 5,000 to the second, and perhaps 10,000.
Depending on the level of participation, we'll decide what we are going to do with the rest. So this is the opportunity to win something good on a holiday. Do participate. *439# is the number to dial once again. Then you choose option 8 and do the MJ jackpot. But beyond doing the music that we're already going to tell you about, we told you about the music, there's a lot more coming up on the show. There's another musician who will be joining us on the show. I think the song we're talking about 2 days ago, Hello Monica.
Yeah.
He's the one who sang that song. Kwame Eugene will be joining us a bit later on the show as well. Yes, he'll be joining us. We'll be talking all about his musical journey, what he's up to this year, what new stuff he's got coming up as well. So Kwame Eugene will be joining us right here in the studio to tell us a bit more about what to expect in the year ahead, particularly the music awards that will be happening quite soon. So we'll do that very soon. So that's an important aspect of the show as well. The big issue as well.
Yes. What are we discussing?
We'll have a conversation basically about the Labor Day, very important conversation. We'll have the usual, this panel looks more like the usual Friday. The Globetrotters who have been absent for a while are all back, and so they will be joining us once again. Kwame Janto as usual, very regular, always on time. He's already here. Abraham Maliba would also be joining us. Ebu Bakman is also around already.
I've seen him as well.
He'll be joining us to have the conversation. Kamal Dean, who is also been with us for the last couple of Fridays, would also be joining us in the studio for that conversation. And so that will be what we'll have on the big issue. If time permits, we'll touch a bit on an issue at Kolebu, the situation at Kolebu as well. And there'll be a bit of sports, a bit of entertainment as well.
Yes, but honestly, I'm looking forward to what will be discussed about the Labour, because it's just coming just a few days after that Gallup report about young people wanting to leave the country. And so we'll see how we kind of weave all of that together. Yeah, I look forward to that. And how to appreciate our workers more so that they stay. And those who are yet to start working will find the courage to also want to stay and help develop Ghana. Yeah, so I look forward to it.
Do we still pick phone calls today? Yes, we can pick some phone calls. And this morning we're having a conversation about labor. It's a very simple question. I mean, we are all workers. It's a question of what do you think can be done to improve your conditions at the workplace? Me, very simple answer. More money, really. I mean, more money. When the money is good,
Yeah.
I'm told you people are generally in a good mood.
Yeah.
Or you want something else?
Of course.
If
No,
you have-
money. Yeah. Let's start with money for now.
Sometimes people will say that they don't like their colleagues. Their colleagues are frustrating them.
Well,
People say that they don't have tools to work with.
Yeah,
You
I mean,
want
these
your
are
money in your
important. I mean, I've seen a lady who works so hard, but I realized that she doesn't have a lot of tools to work with. So it's important. It has to be a 360 thing. Yeah. So more money, like you said, then you get the equipment. Then it's such a blessing to have great colleagues you can flow with. It makes the workflow easier, and you get to achieve more when you're enjoying your colleague. Really.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So it all forms part of it. I remember I saw this post on LinkedIn that when you're praying to go into a new job, don't just pray for the money, but also pray for the environment. Because if you get a good environment, you get to thrive.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So you can call into the show and share your views with us on this morning segment. We'll cross over and then you can call in and share your views with us. This is New Day on TV3. I'm Joseph Akable and I'm here with...
My name is Beatrice Sedu. Thank you so much for joining us on the show. Do stay with us because we've got a lot for you, like Joseph said. You get to enjoy a lot of music and then some discussions as well. Yes. And once again, happy Workers' Day to you. Pivoting growth, that's the theme for this year. And so we're asking you a simple question like Joseph Akable said. As a Ghanaian worker, what kind of conditions would you expect to have in your various places of work? Call in. Perhaps you can share the kind of conditions you have with us and the kind of improvement you're expecting so that as you're giving off your best, at the end of the day, you're also assured that you've got some good conditions that put springs in your steps for you to enjoy your work as well. Not just working, but also enjoy your work. So the phone lines are activated. You can call in and share your thoughts with us. And yes, really, how we can do better for Ghanaian workers, especially like I was saying earlier with Joseph, when a number of young people want to leave the country. Some talk about money, working so hard, and yet not getting the money really that is equal to how much you're giving, and also the kind of conditions that are equally available, particularly for those in the health sector.
Yeah.
I mean, we heard so many times when they lacked, especially during COVID, PPEs and just really simple things that they need. Even now, there are still some health facilities that have challenges, and so. Yeah, share with us what kind of conditions you expect. We do have our first caller on the line. Did I hear Alhaji? Okay. Good morning to you. Please tell us your name and where you're calling us from.
How are you?
Oh, it's Alhaji. I'm well, Alhaji. Happy Workers' Day to you.
Happy Workers' Day to you. Happy Workers' Day to Roland. Happy Workers' Day to Cookie Tea, #1 Cookie Tea. And happy Workers' Day to Madam Nash Yoko. Now, Beatrice.
Yes, sir.
Alaji.
How are you?
Alaji, I'm fine. Oh.
Okay. But you don't hear Desra.
Is that I do?
Desra.
Nah.
Alaji, Saman Kudi.
Which one is that?
Saman Kudi.
Calm down.
Let me send my greeting to Shemima Musa and husband Alaja Lasan, Chairman of Osoam Popo, Chief of Staff, Honorable Julius Debra, and your friend, Prince Harry from Koforidua,
Prince Harry Koforidua, Communication Officer for Eastern Region, and Aziz Dollar from WA. Just send my greeting to these people. And Dr. Abukar Wumbe, incoming Northern Regional Secretary for NDC.
This workers' day, I think a lot of people will enjoy the workers' day today. Because I saw something. Do you saw that thing? When the workers' day and they reduce the petrol prices, and we still have Iran American war. The war keep on going, but the fuel price reduced. Diesel come to 15 Ghana cedis. I think this is a good news to workers. So the whole workers will enjoy it. May God bless our homeland, Ghana.
Wait, Alhaji, wait. Before you go, thank you very much. We take the blessings. But what work do you do? What do you like about your work? What work do you do, and what do you like about it?
What I do and I don't like about it.
What work do you do? What about the work do you like?
Oh, no, but me, you know, I like the organizer work. You know that?
Okay.
Organizer work.
Okay.
I'm a organizer, but I stopped doing it now. I'm a trader, so I continue doing my trading, and a lot of things. I'm a technician, so I have a lot of work. Do you know that?
Big businessman.
Yes.
We don't know. You're telling us now. Which one is your favorite?
So I enjoy that work all.
So you enjoy the organizing work, and which one again?
Thank you very much.
Okay, he's gone. Thank you very much as well. Alhaji, happy Workers' Day to you. We have Peter T on the line with us. Good morning to you, Peter T. Thank you so much for joining us, and happy Workers' Day to you.
Happy Workers' Day to Beatrice and Akable.
Yes.
You guys are looking splendid this morning. I don't know who deal with your wardrobe. With you. It's just, yeah.
Oh,
thank you.
I've been talking about him all the time. He's the same guy.
Yes.
I mean, Master Ali. He's at Ashoman Estates. I was telling you about it.
Yes. This morning I asked you. Yes, I like the style too.
I don't like stress. So once he's able to, every Friday, he just say, "Charlie, come and pick something."
And mine is by Chic by Siba, who is in East Legon, just on the main Baoleshi Road. So.
Oh, yes. Okay. Then we must begin to trace some of these your people so that we can also get better appearance when we expose ourselves in public.
Sure.
Beatrice, you know what? Let me seize this opportunity to wish certain personality today's date as Workers' Day. Hard-working people like Alhaji Yaya Kondo, you know, he's the liaison officer National Security Operation. And then Honorable Mahdi, National Democratic Congress, is the Director of Elections. And then Mr. Emmanuel Ashanitete, Greater Regional Liaison Officer, National Security. And then finally, I also drop on our Honorable Chairman, Afa, you know, a member and an former executive member of National Democratic Congress. Beatrice, you know what? I hate one thing that I realize that will not augur well for our institutions, especially when it comes to Workers' Day. This organized labor decision that they are taking not to participate in today's Workers' Day activity, it has to do with so many questions that we have to ask them. That why, even if there is an internal development that has to do with coming together to put these pieces together, and they have to just decide to, you know, maybe distance themselves from this important day of today. It doesn't augur well, because, you know, we should also be careful not to show a broad disrespect to our current administration, because they are doing well to ensure, especially the president himself, doing well to ensure that things that are wrong are corrected. So I hate that idea, and I have to emphasize on it all the time. But you guys, TV3, we need to push you. We need to push you ahead of every program that you people have to, because you are fantastically doing well. And looking at the media landscape right now, If I will not give you 100% at all, I will not give you anything less than 99% when it comes to competition with your other colleagues at the other media stations.
Thank you.
You are doing well. You have educated us a lot, and now we are taking root, and we are sure that when we get there, we are coming to work together with you. Thank you very much. Happy Workers' Day again. Thank you.
Thank you so much again. Happy Workers' Day to you as well, Peter T. Thank you for calling in and for sharing those thoughts with us. Collins joins us on the line. Good morning to you, Collins. Happy Workers' Day to you. Please tell us where you're calling us from. And perhaps what about your work you like and what conditions you would expect to improve for you?
Thank you, Beatrice and Akabri. And happy May Day to you and your colleagues.
Thank you.
My name is Collins from Amabole in the Ghana municipal.
It's been a while.
Yes. It's very a while because at times I do busy.
Okay.
And the light too is not easy at all.
We are glad you could get through today.
Yes. TV3, that's why I said you people, your journalism is undisputed. Across Ghana and beyond, I'm telling you the gospel fact. Everybody listening to your program. You are doing good and continue the good work that you are doing. TV3 is best of the best in Ghana. I'm telling you. Yes, not the opportunity that I get or I have today. My colleagues, those who are hearing to also call, will say the same thing because you are doing best. Your sports, your art, everything. Continue the good work. Look, this celebration of May Day goes to the people that have heart in Ghana, especially the military, the police, the Navy, fire service, prison service, immigration service, those who don't have attempt to strike, because I won't mention teachers. And the teachers who come through are very good. And the nurses, the doctors, not all of them. Yes, we have the good ones in there. So today, happy May Day go to the good ones. Yes, that's the name that I mentioned.
Thank you.
Because if you have, you are telling me something else.
No, we're just saying thank you.
Okay. So let me take this opportunity to greet Peter Kosi-Mensah, Deputy CEO of the Shipyard and NDC Greater Accra Regional Chairman, Honorable May Ashimo.
Thank you so much, Collins, for calling in and for sharing those thoughts with us. And once again, happy Workers' Day to you. I'm reminding you, we're giving you 30,000 Ghana cedis. Please don't play with this. Just keep playing. *439#. And today, you're not picking number 2. You are picking MG Jackpot. Yes, which is number 8. So keep playing. Play more than 100 times. You get the opportunity to get 5,000. And like Joseph said, depending on how you play, we'll decide how we're going to distribute the rest of the 25,000 Ghana cedis. It's a long holiday. Who doesn't want extra money? So just keep playing and get it. Yes. I love free money. Yes.
When you get some free money, you don't stress
it
about the
takes some level of stress off your head.
Yes. I mean, you see, when the thing is that whenever you are spending money, you're always thinking that, Charlie, it means that it has reduced. But so like, hey, should I spend on this? Should I not spend on this?
Yes.
But this time around, you are just on your phone and Charlie, some cool 5,000 lands on it. Very simple. *439#. Select option 8, the MG Jackpot, and start a chance of winning some cash this morning. We have another caller on the line. John is joining us. Good morning, John. Where are you calling us from?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Boku.
Okay.
Upper East Region. I want to say happy Workers' Day to you people.
Thank you.
And my greetings goes to Akable, Ukuti, Beatrice, and others of TV3 for the hard working job that they are doing for Ghana.
If you assess the whole month or the whole year from January to this time, consider yes, you are TV3 is ahead of all the other media line stations. Coming to the workers, it is odd for somebody to sit and next issue up to maybe the 10 minutes for the celebration of Workers' Day. You now go to say you will not participate because you have an dispute between the management and your association. No, they should blend and find a solution, better solution to that.
All right, John, thank you so much for calling us.
Yes, I will take this opportunity to say good morning to my overlord of Kusha, Navabo, Duwala, Nazuran, one of them.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much for calling us this morning, John. And I think that the previous caller, the one before John,
yes,
there was something you asked him about what you enjoy about your work.
Yes.
I'm asking you the same thing.
The opportunity to interact with so many people and also just contribute to my quota, really, to development, what's happening. And yeah, it's a privilege. Yes.
That's lovely. I just thought I'll throw that to you. You're still live here on Newday. What we are going to do at this point in time is we are going to switch. We have to switch and let this place look like the stage for the big issue, but we still have the other stage at the other side. Yes. And we're going to transition with some music. Let's cross over to the collaboration band at this point in time as they serenade us to get us ready.
Hello CEOs, Ghana's foremost business platform marks 10 years of
Thank you so much for staying with us, as always, here on New Day on TV3. It's time for a big issue, and we are joined by the usual team. Those who have been traveling around the world are back in town. Those who are also busy making sure that other things are in place for us. Basically, the band is back together. Abraham Amaleba is Director General, National Road Safety Authority, a legal practitioner, member of the National Democratic Congress. I think he's not been here 2 or 3 Fridays. Senior, good morning. Thank you for joining us this morning.
Good morning to you. Akable, you know, there is something that is happening on the African continent that must be spoken about. And I think the African Union should take this seriously. The attack on blacks in South Africa. African Union will become useless. Their gatherings, head of states, their gatherings will become useless, and they will be turned into village headmen if they cannot speak up against what is happening in South Africa. I am not interested in recalling what as a continent we did for them before coming to independence. I've interacted with some of their boys there when I went to South Africa, and they are saying they were not there. Can you imagine the stupidness that they were not there? That was their grandfathers. But I think that the African Union should have an emergency meeting and deal with this matter. I cannot imagine for once if in the EU, Germans attack British in Germany, and the EU will sit and not deal with it. Yeah, you understand my analysis?
Yes, absolutely.
So I think the African Union should deal with this matter. Presidents should deal with this matter. I'm happy our Foreign Affairs Minister has spoken about it, but it must be escalated to the level of the heads of state. We cannot allow this to continue.
I agree, and I think someone shared a story on Facebook a couple of days back about how his father, who was a doctor, wrote a check back in the 90s, about $10,000, a personal check for Nelson Mandela to help with the struggle. I found that to be very interesting. For those of you who also love history, under the Buzia regime, dialogue with apartheid South Africa was a very controversial policy decision that resulted in a lot of criticisms against the government of the time. And so South Africans have always been part of them. We've been with them in the struggle. So it's a big problem there. There was actually a protest that took place on, I think, Wednesday, and then the Ghana's High Commissioner to actually issue a travel advisory to caution Ghanaians to stay away from the protest that was taking place. It was much against unemployment, basically targeting some of the issues that have resulted in the xenophobic attacks. But I mean, it's all these are matters that we hope will be resolved one way or the other. Joining us in the studio also, he's been away for a while, Kwame Jantua is a legal practitioner, member of the Convention People's Party, and an energy analyst as well. Senior, good morning. Thank you for joining us this morning.
Good morning. The MPP don't believe that, I'm CPP. They believe I'm NDC. Why they think that I don't understand them? So I asked them, if I were to talk every day for your party, will I be MPP? They should stop that kind of thing.
It's because you're talking every day. That's why you
listen.
That's all. You have answered yourself.
It is a question.
You have answered yourself.
It is a question of building this nation. That is what the question is.
I've not been introduced
when
yet.
You guys came when you guys came in, you started by building the nation, but you ended by wrecking it.
I think I always say something that in the morning when the panelists when they come around, I can always sense whether there will be a fight today or not. I mean, the interaction
you already started out there before.
The interaction power. It's very clear that there will be a fight. You guys should calm down. I always say that. Listen, the way I introduce the people, that is who they are. Because if they've told us to do something else, we'll introduce them differently. So we can work with that. And I mean, if you want to throw out any assumption or anything, it's fine. But I mean, let's work within the identification. Another person who, for the last few weeks, when you were absent, he's also come under attack. They say he's also NDC. Ebo Bachman. Ebo Bachman is with us as well. He's Deputy Communications Director for the United Party. He's a former member of the New Patriotic Party.
Yes.
And that's factual.
Former youth organizer.
Youth organizer of the New Patriotic Party.
Yes, a very influential youth organizer.
But is NDC a terrorist group?
No,
so why, if they are NDC, what is wrong with that?
Yeah, but they are.
So why is it that
they
make? Yes, let's even assume that you are, but are we a terrorist group said that people can associate with us?
No, but
what's the meaning of that?
President Mahama did the right thing.
Joe,
I have on
He's
record.
working right.
I've
He's
said
doing
it on
things
record.
right.
So repeating it will not be a problem. I've said it, that if today NDC and today MPP were the two parties in 1992, when I joined MPP, I would have joined NDC.
Okay.
Because NDC today has progressed in terms of values, principles. MPP has deteriorated, has retrogressed. So I don't have any appetite for MPP, not because I hate those. I have good friends there.
Nobody hates anybody.
Somebody said something which is very, very, very important. He said, when you see them individually, they are good people, but when they come together as a political party,
something goes wrong somewhere.
It's dangerous for this country.
Kamaldeen Abdullahi is here as an individual, but he represents the New Patriotic Party. He's a regular on the Friday belt these days. Relax, I'm not done introducing you.
Okay. And they are coming to
sense and came back.
Let me finish.
Thing.
He's with the New Patriotic Party as well, Deputy Communications
a very rich
Director.
man.
He used to be a Consul General to the Kingdom of Saudi.
And a very rich man.
His Excellency.
He's a very rich man.
Thank you for joining us.
Good morning, Akable. And in fact, I must protest this paneling. You cannot put 3 NDC,
you see, there he goes
1
again.
MPP.
Yeah, I mean, if you put it that way, that's when I want to fight you.
No, but that's what
because the facts of the matter. I'm coming.
He raised it. I mean, Lord Gentile raised it, and then even went further to say that
I'm responding to what you said because you filed a protest, so I have to respond.
Of course,
to it.
yes.
Yes, I'm saying that if you put it that way, that's when we are going to have a fight.
Why?
We'll have a fight because he is from NDC, he's from CPP, he's from United Party. Now, we are going to discuss different topics. I can't, prior to empaneling, assume which positions they are going to take. It depends. There have been times that in fact, there was a heated fight between Kwame Jantua and Amalema. Heated fight. The same way over here as well.
Let me ask you.
Let me
also ask a question. I'm saying that let me ask a question.
Labor issue.
Yeah, you did. So the point I'm making is that I can accept. No, I'm coming. I'll allow you. So I can accept you making comments on what you think they represent, but in respect of a protest, as for that one, we'll disagree a bit.
Okay, and
but you can go ahead and make your point.
I just want to find out whether implied positions can be taken or can be made or not.
What does that mean?
Implied positions can be made.
If you call somebody that the person is actually a CPP person, and impliedly the conduct of the person does not point to same. It rather points to he or she being.
The problem with that assumption is that
he's an NDC.
The problem with that assumption is that
Lord Jantua will never go against the NDC. Impliedly he's an NDC.
I have gone.
Of course, the NDC here. So I have 3 NDC men sitting here.
I mean, that's what you think.
Go and watch my videos.
NDC men, 3 of them.
I mean, anyways, so let's get into the conversation once again. This happens every Friday. I mean, this happens every Friday. So, I mean, by now we should all get used to it. But like I said, the introductions have been done in the manner that the individuals identify as well. And we do it in a fair manner just to ensure that all sides are heard. The United Party is said, the Convention People's Party have a hearing, the NDC have a hearing, and the New Patriotic Party also have a hearing as well. And so that is how we go about it. Let me start with you, His Excellency, since you have a lot of fire in your belly this morning.
Oh, really?
And let me ask a very direct question. We are celebrating Labour Day. Would you say that workers today are better off than they were potentially maybe 2 years ago?
Well, thank you very much. And let me congratulate the workforce of this country, from informal to formal. And in fact, especially our farmers, or gallant farmers, who ensure that we have food on our tables. Also to drivers who commute with us to and fro. And also to all labor unions. The Trade Union Congress, I want to say congratulations to them on a day like this. Every single person who is contributing to the growth of this country is acknowledged this morning. To the President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama.
Are you NDC now?
He is our president. He's the president of the nation. It's a May Day. He's working towards the development of this country. Wherever he is, I want to wish him well and congratulate him. To all our ministers, to every single appointee of government, I say, I equal to you. To, of course, the man who is, inshallah, the next president of the Republic of Ghana, Dr. Alhaji Mahmoud Baumia, wherever he is this morning, I want to say Ayiko to you and your wife, of course, and to the entire team working with you to ensure that, inshallah, we attain a better fit for Mother Ghana should you become the president. And there's no doubt about it. I can say without any equivocation that Ghanaians have realized that a scam government is in place, which government has lied their way to power. And of course, today, many are regretting and not happy about the way things are going. So Ayiko to everybody. And once again, Ayiko to Dr. Alhaji Mahmoud Baumia this morning.
Do you think workers are better off today than previously?
Yes. Let's take this quickly. As early 2026, first quarter, Ghana's economy shows significant recovery, with inflation dropping to 3.2%, correct, in March, and robust 6% GDP growth in 2025, correct. These are indicators. Driven by mining and digital services, an emphasis on that, driven by mining and digital services. However, the cost of living remains high for residents. Emphasis on the cost of living remains high.
Who is
so
saying
you
this?
ask the question. I mean, this is from Economic Intelligence Unit.
Intelligence, okay.
Okay? And this is the outlook of our economy. This is where we are. You can't run away from it. It takes me back to 2022, when we recorded in December, when we recorded the highest inflation, okay, running to about 54.1% thereabout in 2022 December, as a result of the global shocks, as a result of recovering from, COVID, as a result of the Ukrainian war and all those things. Of course, these were factors. But by 2022, when we had the 54%, by 2024, 2 years down the line, we had come down from the 54.1 to 22.1 or so, or 0.3 or so. Okay? That tells you that some work was done prudently to ensure that despite the global shocks, despite the global supply chain challenges, despite all the problems that we had, okay, the government then, which was the MPP government, did a great job by bringing the inflation from 54% to 22%. Then we were out. Then the trend continued. From 22%, NDC took it. Today, as we said, we are running a single digit. You understand? Just as they also had. But I don't want us to do so much history. But it tells you that some work has been done. No wonder IMF recently said that some credit be given to the ex-while MPP government for what they did to ensure that the economy stays put. No wonder the President of the Republic of Ghana, John Dramani Mahama, made reference to the fact that some reserves were left for them to take off with it and build upon it. So you see, economic growth is a going concern. Where are we today? Yesterday, I was listening to the majority, and their press conference was led by my good brother Ataisa. Okay? In one breath, the MPP should be fought and chastised for mismanaging an economy because Bank of Ghana ran losses. In one breath. Then the next moment, the NDC should be praised because Bank of Ghana is equally running losses. I was confused. I was terribly confused. Let's even take the recent figures. If you are talking about 15.7 billion losses that you have made in 2025 alone, that's Bank of Ghana. And you say we should praise Bank of Ghana because as a result of the loss, it was a fiscal addition to us because they needed to use that to fight inflation and ensure that we have a good-looking macroeconomic environment. As against 2024 loss of 9 billion by the Bank of Ghana. That one, we shouldn't praise MPP for that loss. When we had to take inflation from 54 to 22, And you took inflation from 22 to single digit. Look at the percentage points. So I'm making a very serious argument here.
Yeah, but I mean, the 54, it got 54 under the NPP administration as well.
That's the point. But
So
I gave you reasons why it got there. Why? Didn't we get single digit?
No, I get that. But the point you make is that you took it from 54. I mean, it's only fair to the fact that you say that you took it to 54 and you brought it back down.
What happened was that, of course, normally favorable conditions will allow your trend to go well. Okay? That's what happens. We were confronted with COVID. We were confronted with global supply chain challenges. We were confronted with a whole man of them. Not only us. Yesterday, I listened to my brother Ataisa. He even made reference to the reserve. What's the name? The Federal Reserve. Is it? Forex Reserve. No, Federal Bank of U.S., the United States. Is it Federal Reserve or whatever? Yeah. The Federal Reserve. He made reference to Czech Republic and even said that they were running on negative equity. He made reference to European Union Bank and all that, and said that all of them ran losses. It's true. But you see, the physical cost does not mean that it will affect the economy. That is if you can make that argument today, equally somebody can make that argument yesterday. So when you say that somebody ran an economy down, just because Bank of Ghana incurred losses, and then you say that you ran an economy up because Bank of Ghana equally ran losses. I don't see the point.
I mean, would it not be a relevant point of the discussion to look at how the economy looks now? Because if you pick the period that we recorded a 9 billion loss, if you look at the other indicators compared to today, and you look at the other indicators, you see that there's a bit of a vast difference. You agree?
See, on paper, you can talk of all the macro indicators, macroeconomic indicators excellently. Listen to what intelligence units have told you. They said, however, cost of living remains high in the country. And that's the fact. That's where the problem is. So when you ask me of the Ghanaian worker, whether he's better off, I would tell the Kenke is even staying either 7 cities or going up to 10 cities because cost of living is high. That is why teachers are agitating. That is why some nurses are not happy. That is why not too long ago, civil servants were actually agitating. Some went on strike. Cost of living is high. And that's a fact. So if the cost of living is high, and you are telling me that I should look at inflation, somebody asked that question, inflation and Medi. Okay? Today, we're talking about prices of fuel.
Yeah, but I mean, just a short while ago, you were talking about how you brought inflation from 50.
I am saying that based on that, we can all make differences. We can all give instances where we have used that to work. But I'm saying that in reality, is the Ghanaian worker better off?
Okay.
In reality, not too long ago, how much was the Ghanaian worker looking for salaries increment? Did you do that for that Ghanaian worker? You did not. You rather came begging with the president. Meanwhile, people sitting at Jubilee House are receiving fat salaries at the expense of the common worker who is on the ground. And you tell me that I should praise you, I should be happy. Today, factories are closing because they have no light. When you say economy is energy. Today, barbers cannot go to work because they have no light. It's doomsday. When you say economy, talk energy. So when you come and sit down and tell me that I have incurred losses of 15 billion because I want my inflation to look good, what is the government statistic telling us? He says when inflation looks good, doesn't mean that prices of goods and services have reduced. Did you listen to him? Dr. Alassane. So the Ghanaian worker is not better off. It is only a hypocrite. It is only somebody who is trying to be dishonest with the truth who will sit down and say the Ghanaian worker is better off. If you campaign on MPP not doing well, MPP hasn't done, okay, Ghanaians have listened to you, have not done well. Tell me if the Ghanaian worker is better off today. Tell me if the Ghanaian worker watching me is better off today. That Ghanaian hairdresser who has no light to even work, tell me if she's better off. Okay? Tell me the baker, those who have bakery. That Ghanaian woman who is supposed to bake bread for us has no light. Her job is off. And you come and sit down and tell me that inflation is 3.2%. I should clap for you. Meanwhile, the same person, when announcing the inflation, you say it doesn't mean that your goods have gone down. Really? In real time, we are suffering. In real time, we're suffering. But on paper, you can tell me the indicators look good. We don't eat indicators.
Okay.
We don't chop indicators. Do a better job and let the Ghanaian worker be better off. I am telling you, farmers have actually had produce and they cannot sell. My brother and I come from the north. Go and see how farmers are struggling up north. You will tell me maize. People have farm maize, they're sitting there, nobody's buying. People have rice, they're sitting there, nobody is buying. My place, Nantong, good morning to you, Nantong. Zhao, go to Sahana Ayele. Go and see how farmers have actually have the produce lying down and nobody is buying. Not too long ago, somebody from Guntangle in my constituency called me that he has rice paddy, and want to sell. Do I know somebody? I said, I don't know anybody.
And you're blaming all of that on the cost of living.
I am saying that the conditions on the ground are not what it is, unless they want to pretend. Okay. Unless they want to pretend. So on this call, I will tell you, if they say the indicators are okay, we are okay with them. That's why I've actually equaled them with what we also have performed. Okay? So if your argument is that we have made losses, and for that matter, indicators are looking good, we say we have done that before. But in real time, Ghanaian worker is not better off today under John Dramani Mahama. They are suffering. No energy, cost of living is high, and all that. I think we should address it and stop the semantics and the rhetorics.
Let me cross over to the National Democratic Congress now. Abi, that's the verdict from Kamaldeen. Kamaldeen says that Ghanaian workers are suffering today.
I didn't say so. He said no, sir.
Okay.
It's a reality. Check it out.
Good morning to your viewers. Let me say that today, Labor Day, there cannot be any other day that will be exciting to labor than today. We have just heard the announcement that fuel prices are coming down. Petrol is coming down. Diesel is coming down. We've never celebrated a Labor Day like this before. Definitely, the Labour people will be happy today. When we say inflation has come down, it is only people who have not done economics who think that it means prices are coming down. So we don't need to sit here and say that labor, because inflation is coming down, prices are coming down. The rate at which prices increase is slow for the understanding of the ordinary Ghanaian. During your time, when one enters a shop and comes back and goes back again, in fact, you could buy an item, if you don't pick it quickly, and you leave it, say you are going to the next shop and come, you come to pick it, they say, add something.
The same day?
The same day. These people. That is what we are talking about. Why? When you read the Economic Intelligence Unit saying that the prices conditions are still high, what they sought to let you understand is that if the way we have managed this economy, it should have corresponded to price reductions. But it has not corresponded to those price reductions. But that is not to say that still this economy is not better than yours. That's not what they said. Because we were in this country when you took inflation to 54, from 60% when we handed over to you, is it 15? You increase it to 54, you manage to bring it to 22, then you say we should applaud for you. You are the same person who took it to 54. You brought it to 24, we should put you forward. When the young man at Taisa yesterday addressed the media, he made a simple statement, and you are not listening to that. What did he say? We have recorded losses, but these losses are as a result of the Bank of Ghana assisting in stabilizing the economy. Your losses At the time you made your losses, we're running a hyperinflation in this country. What's the use of a profitable Bank of Ghana when the economy is not doing well? What's the use of a profitable Bank of Ghana when the economy is not doing well? Bank of Ghana is supposed to cushion and ensure that economic conditions are good. So if your Bank of Ghana at that time recorded loss and we didn't know where those monies went to and the economy was running haywire, the difference today is that this Bank of Ghana has cushioned the economy. And that's why today, the bag of rice, 5 kilo bag of rice that you are buying today, is not as expensive as yours. The oil that we used to buy during your time, 200 and 250, is not as high as that time. So, what's the use? That's why yesterday I saw something on social media and I was laughing. They advised somebody to stop smoking. And the person said, what's the value of dying healthy? What's the value of dying healthy? What's the benefit? What benefit will he get if he dies healthy? So what's the benefit of your Bank of Ghana if your Bank of Ghana is posting profits and the people in the economy are wallowing? So I think he said that what Ghanaians are enjoying today, the indicators, the reduction in prices, the slowness in price increases is as a result of the work of the Bank of Ghana. And when you are making your presentations, you won't analyze all of it. You just kill a part. We ran loss. You ran loss. It's not like that. It's not like that. It's not like that. And they have always tried. And you see, that's why, have they realized, as the MPP realize that anything they bring up, it doesn't fly with the people of this country? Because Ghanaians saw your governance. You were worse. And that's why I was telling people this story about another video. They said that somebody should mention 5 African corrupt countries. Then they mentioned the countries. Then one of them asked, but how about Nigeria? They said, When you are counting sinners, you don't include the devil. So your governance was more of a devil-led government. Huh? We were in this country, I've been making these examples. I've been citing this example, you remember. There has never been a time in the history of this country that a president went to the Ghana Armed Forces, begged them not to stage a coup d'etat because the economic situation was worse. That is how come we came, That's the brink we got to. The brink. You know when you say brink, that means you are tipping off. Huh? That's what we got to. President. It had to take the opposition then to also add to the voice. We beg you. Things will change. We have never seen that before. Calling, because there were people like my brother Vomo, who called the army names. That they are sitting down and they are not taking over the country. We got to that stage before. So everybody can talk about the situation as we speak. But you, MPP, you are excluded. You are excluded because we gave you access to governance and you performed badly. He sat here and said that companies are closing and going to do so. Which company? Mention one. We were in this country when Accra Mall, I cited Nivea comment. They left this country because of your economic mess. They said, is it game or what Accra? Yeah. Huh? They closed down because of you. This is a temporary issue where fire has gutted an equipment, and all you can say is that companies are living. As we speak, hasn't 4 of the turbines come back?
5 now.
5 now.
5 now, yes.
You see? It's left of 1. And what's the issue? You think governance is just a walk in the park? You come and meet problems. So when the problems come, it doesn't mean that it is Armageddon. And you find them. Hey, Jumso has come. Because all that they do is to pray for bad things to happen to this government so they can come to power. But we are all in this. If you pray for that and it comes, you are driving a big car. You can't fall down your car. Kamaldin. When we all came here, we came with small cars. You came with, you are driving a V8. What do you do? You go back and see what I drove here. you drove in the V8. I've not seen anyone's car today. So he doesn't even know that. He doesn't even know that. He doesn't even know that. When he parked his car, he parked behind me because he doesn't expect me to be in that car. But me, I know my roots. I know that government things easily go away. I know that one day I will not be in government. So I cut my coat according to my size. So the car that you came and parked at the back, that small car, that's what I came in. So please, I think that workers today are more than happy, particularly on a day that also fuel are coming down. What does that mean? It means enhance, I wrote it here. It means enhanced bargaining power. It means that they will be able to bargain with their salary because the economy is doing well. Unlike your time when everything was running like Usain Bolt. So I think that this is not a matter that we should contest about because the Ghanaians are living it. Ghanaians are living it. They know it. Everybody, when you go into the trust and you go into Ubers, they will tell you that this is far better than what we had. Why? Wasn't it the same Akufo-Addo who said that the next president will come and deal with the problem? So who are you now to come to sit here when they gave you the small appointment as Saudi Arabia to now come and sit here and say that your government was better? The man who spearheaded was the arrowhead of your government. Said that the next government will come and take us out. And they gave you a small post in your Riyadh, and you are saying that everything is fine during your time. And more than this. Wherever you are, you can be in Azerbaijan. You see, it tells you that I don't care where you are. You didn't even know what it was in the Middle East. You were in the Middle East. You were in the Middle East. You are lucky the war has come at the time you are not there. Okay. So you are not even praying for war to consume you. There's an end disappointed there, by the way. If you have forgotten, there's an end disappointed. There's an end disappointed there. There's an end disappointed there. United Party. Where do you stand on the question of whether the Ghanaian workers are better off today? And Kamaldin makes the point about the indicators and everything. But even government officials have even the president has publicly stated about the response they expect the other partakers in the economy to respond basically to how the numbers are looking, just to improve upon the standards of living. If I'm to ask you whether you think Ghanaian workers are better off today, what would the answer be? Okay, it depends on how you look at it. If you do the comparison between now and when MPP was in power, you can only conclude that the situation is better. But if you look at it in terms of the potential, where we could have been as a nation and the kind of enjoyment Ghanaian worker would have been able to achieve, you will say that we still have a long way to go. So it depends on how you look at it. But even before I do that, I mean, it is obvious the economy of Ghana and the MPP was not good. Because if really the economy was that good, I don't think Dr. Bawumia would have distanced himself from it. At a point, he ran away from the economy. He virtually ran away from the economy to respond, right? To digitalization. You always have time to respond. He ran away from the economy to digitalization because he realized the economy was that bad, very bad. Inflation, he himself was not happy with the kind of inflation he gave Ghanaians.
with the kind of exchange rate he gave Ghanaians, with the kind of interest rate he gave Ghanaians. That is why he ran away from the economy. So if you notice, the 2024 election, throughout his campaign, he never talked about the economy because he knew he had destroyed the economy. So I've always said that Dr. Atuforsen is better than Dr. Bawumia and Kenofrata put together. He's far better than them. The way he has managed this economy, he's far better than Bawumia and Kenofrata put together. But you see, these figures don't lie. And you see, if you have ever studied economics and you are being asked questions about economics, you can only speak to figures and what they mean. You can't conjure stories like Kamal was trying to do. I mean, he was really struggling. It's difficult to be an MPP communicator these days, especially when it comes to the issue of economy. He was struggling. You see, the whole thing is that we are looking at Ghanaian workers' condition. And I'm saying that let's look at the first comparison. Let's look at MPP time, the situation, and NDC time. Take inflation, for example. What people need to understand is this. What would have been the situation if inflation is still 23.8%? If you want to really get a picture clearly, what would have been the situation if the CD dollar is still about 15, 16 cedis? Or what would be the situation? Or what would have been the situation if interest rate is still hovering between 35 to 40%? I mean, so you look at it, you get a picture clearly, then you can now talk about the current situation. Inflation is 3.2%. Does it have any effects on the Ghanaian worker in terms of maybe cost of living? Clearly, yes. Let me tell you this. Yes, when you say inflation has dropped or has slowed, what it means is that, as AB said, basic economy, it means the rate at which price increases has slowed down. Now, check this. You see that in the basket, some of the products, the price will go up a bit. Some of the products, the price will fall. That is why if you go to the market, the price of oil has dropped, rice, tin tomato, some of the products, the price, you see the prices have dropped. What it means is that on that product, the purchasing power of the Ghanaian worker has gone up on that product. Because even though your income is still the same, but because of the fact that the price has gone down, your purchasing power has gone up on those products. So you can't say that when inflation has slowed down, a Ghanaian worker is worse off on the basis of the inflation. Did you get the point I'm making? Yeah. So on that score, Kamal got it wrong. And MPP, they get it wrong all the time. Now, let's look at the issue of exchange rate and ask whether it has had effect on a Ghanaian worker. And that's why I'm saying that imagine having the crude oil price we have currently, having it currently. Can you imagine if the exchange rate is moving about 16%? What would have been the situation in terms of price of fuel at the pump? It would have been worse. So, which means, because of the performance of the economy in terms of the strength of the currency, the Ghanaian worker is having some benefits. Do you get the point I'm making? The same way, if you look at the interest rate, if I'm a worker and I want to do side business and I have to go for a loan from the bank, during MPP time, it was the interest rate was between 35 to 40%. Now, because of prudent management, interest rate is moving 22, I think 18% or so, because as you speak, the reference rate is 10%. And as I said last time, reference rate is the rate on the basis of which banks determine their lending rate. So it's clearly somebody is doing something right. So when we come here and say it as it is, don't call us NDC people. Because in economics, figures don't lie. The same figures Dr. Bawumia stood on, when at a point in time the economy was doing fairly well, he said he had arrested the CD and all that. The same figures are the figures we are using. We can't say the figure, when it was your time, the figures were all that good. Or figures meant something important. But today, it doesn't mean anything. So we don't, we say we don't eat inflation. Who told you? We eat inflation. Because as I've given you, see, because of inflation has dropped, some of the product, you see the price is going down. So I'm saying that, yes. So in terms of MPP NDC comparison, Ghanaian worker has really made certain gains in terms of, I mean, even though it may not be significant, but it is very important because of where we have come from. I mean, just look at the issue. Let's look at the issue of energy. Let's put things in perspective. Let's take 3 years, 2024, 2025, 2026, and do this simple analysis. 2025, MPP was shedding load. So we're having load shedding. That is why, at a point in time, Ghanaians asked NAPO to provide timetable.
2024.
2024. That is why Ghanaians asked NAPO to provide timetable, because of the load shedding. NAPO himself admitted we were having doom, so you can play the video. And the journalists asked him for timetable. And he said those who want it, they should produce their timetable. Remember that. In fact, so because of the load shedding, because you were afraid to even change transformers, the obsolete ones. So now, you didn't experience any fire outbreak. You didn't even change transformers, because anytime you are changing transformers, there will be outages. You didn't do that. Yet, during your time, we had outages. Last year, tell me, did we have any serious outages in this country? So if 2024, we had outages under MPP, 2025, we didn't have outages, and 2026, we are having outages, and they've given you reasons for the outages. What I'm saying is that if, after fixing the transformers, if after fixing the Akosobo issue, we still continue to have outages, then I will hold the minister responsible and accountable. That you said, because of these two reasons why we are having this problem. They are not there, but you still have, then I can have a problem against it. But as we have it now, you can't, MPPC, you see, when you are discussing issues, as much as possible, let's be nationalistic at least, and present it in a way that Ghanaians will appreciate what we say to them. But if you begin to play politics with it, when you yourself, you don't have the basis, you don't have the grounds to make the kind of argument you make. On the economy, I've told you, AB said something, and Akufo-Addo disown the economy. If you have a whole president disowning the economy, I can't do anything about it. The next president will come and fix it. I mean, that is where we go to. And I've told you the economist, who was the flag bearer of the party, ran away from the economy. That's the kind of economy we were having. Have you forgotten the DDEP? The worst economic situation we've had in this country, in the history of Ghana. Tell me, what situation could have been worse than DDEP? Where people could not even buy medicine to take. A lot of people lost their lives because they couldn't buy medicine.
They killed them.
And when we are talking about it,
you couldn't pay our debts.
Let's be objective about it. You destroy Ghana's economy through corruption, unprecedented levels of corruption. I've told you. They will say, but the court has not declared. I've told you, last I gave you an example, that even if I steal AB's phone, I've not stolen it unless the court tells me, says I've stolen. So we know people have stolen from this country. But because court has not, they say we shouldn't say it. Corruption, look at mismanagement. No, just think about it. Dr. Bawumia says he wants to solve the problem of unemployment. Serious problem. Close to 4 billion Ghana cedis. In fact, at the time he himself mentioned close to 4 billion, the policy was still running. I'm talking about NAPCO. So I believe that we spent more than 4 billion Ghana cedis on NAPCO. Economists, though, you've come to see a challenge, unemployment problem. We need to solve it as a problem, as a country. And we think the solution is NAPCO. Ask students, graduate, people who have spent so much to go to school. Go and sit at this office every month, I'll give you 700 Ghana. This is the solution an economist provided for this country. A solution somebody claiming to be, not claiming, somebody who is an economist provided. So 4 billion money that could have been invested in sectors productive. If you send the money to agri sector, industrial sector, let them produce. The boys would have gotten permanent job to do, would have increased our GDP through production, and the economy would have been better. This is how far we've come as a nation. So when things like this happen, and we are saying it, it's not because somebody is NDC. The reality is that you destroy Ghana's economy through unprecedented looting. Kennedy Japan said something. He said, these people were looting Ghana as if there were no tomorrow. And even when they loot, they send the money outside. They don't even invest the money here for Ghanaian people to get job to do. 2, mismanagement. Needless, senseless borrowing. Borrowing that did not benefit the country because borrowing for consumption and corruption. That is what happened. Then a president wants to, listen to this. A president says, I want to do something in my name. So I want to do Agenda 111. You spend so much, yet not single hospital is working, when you could have done only 50 or even 30 to employ nurses, to employ doctors. So clear case of mismanagement, wasteful expenditure, and corruption.
Okay.
And if we have come this far, and Ghanaian workers are still struggling, I will admit it, because that's what I'm saying, that in terms of where we could have been, or where we should have been, I think we still have a long way. If you consider how people work, they deserve better. But if you compare the situation now to MPP time, I think this government has done better. That is why I've said Ato Forcing is forcing and is better than Bawumia and Kenofrata put together.
Would it not be fair to say that Professor Nana Jane and Ato Forcing, they are better than?
No, Ato is managing. I know the vice president is not directly involved in the management of the economy like Bawumia was the head of economic management team. He was in charge of the economy. That's why I'm saying that in terms of the economy, Ato Forcing is better than the two put together.
That was just by the way. Let me come to you now, Senior. Same question to you.
Which is the question? He has forgotten.
Whether the condition of
we are speaking so long. We all of us.
Whether the condition
not
of
one person. We.
Good morning to our viewers.
Good morning.
Let me recenter my comments, not based on the political hoo-ha between NDC and MPP, but base it more on the people. Look, when you look at the ordinary Ghanaian, we tend to take their strength, their perseverance, their dignity, their struggle and hope, and their unwavering commitment to build a better future for themselves for granted. Look through the Fourth Republic. Hasn't every government come in to tell the people, tighten your belts, tighten your belts, tighten your belts? Because the politician tends to forget that the strength of any economy lies in the well-being of its workforce. And the nation cannot thrive when its workforce merely survive. Not possible. So, Akabli, I then ask the question, because you tend to find and you tend to hear, is the system. What is the system? When we say it's the system, what system are we talking about? Somebody tell me what this system that we tend to refer to is talking about. Really and truly, I don't want to politicize this particular topic of labor and labor employment and employment in this country. Because as I've just said, the basis of it builds the nation. So the moment you politicize it, the comments my two brothers have made, including Kamal, shows you the political football that goes on. And then you don't tend to do what? You don't tend to pinpoint the situation and what the situation is. Because we've always been asked to tighten our belts. What is this system? What is this system we talk about? Now, I look at the system as things that unfortunately, after Nkrumah, we haven't been able to put things in force. And what am I talking about? Investment in industrialization. Have we been able to do anything there? Where our industries are concerned. And when you look at our banks today, where is the interest of investment in banks? Where is it? If they don't go for government bonds and that, where they can make money, they do short-term investment. So the industries that would do what? Employ people for a good living are not there. Number two, skills development. Are we really developing the skills? And where does that development start from? Does it start from the classroom? Does it start from tertiary? Where does that skill development start from? It should start from somewhere. That would then create a certain mindset that allows people to understand what it takes to have good employment. Do we do that? Where skills development is concerned? Go to our schools. Are there career guidance people there who guide children coming up that go into this, go into that, this is your interest? When I was in law school in London, they guided me year 1, year 2. When I came to year 3, they called me. What do you want to be? Do you want to be an advocate or do you want to be a solicitor? Going out there, getting the business in and give to an advocate. Or do you want to go corporate? This is what it means if you choose the different areas. Now, once you give me that career guidance, I look at my strengths and my capacity as to which way we would go. Do we have it in our schools? We don't. So children come out, they go and do certain courses and come out and they don't have any jobs to do because there are no jobs for the courses they did. Does that not create quite a huge gap in terms of employment? Let me look at entrepreneurship, which is the private sector. Have we really, and do we really understand what it takes to be an entrepreneur in this country? Go to Makola. A lot of the people in Makola are entrepreneurs. But do they know how to do what? Direct that skill they have for maximum profit for themselves? Have we been able to go into Makola to pinpoint people who are doing good business there and guide them so that their wealth can be generational? Go to Kumasi Swami, Magaji. They can do all sorts of things in that place where cars are concerned. What have we done to develop that skill? And if you don't develop that skill, how do they then now be able to pass on the knowledge they have onto others so that there's always employment? We've done nothing about that. Now, for me, this is one of the most important ones. Formalization of the informal sector. And I give 2 examples. What are these 2 examples? Gold, galamsey, and roads. Gold, galamsey, I tie galamsey to gold, and roads. Do you not think, and this is why I find it very difficult to understand, do you not think at this material moment, if we decide to structure galamsey in a formal way, it won't create a lot of employment? Look at what happened this week when, is it Damai Mines? What did they do this week?
Gold board bought gold from them.
And don't you think if we were to formalize galamsey, where the young people who are doing galamsey now, they are formalized, we can get taxes out of them, we can get so many things out of them, and they can produce gold for the country, would that not be a good business? And look at it, go throughout the country where galamsey has been going on. If we were to formalize it, would that not be businesses? Will you not go into it? Yes, you go into it because the gold is abundant. We are number 1 gold deposit in Africa, number 6 in the world. We have only tapped nearly only 25% of our gold deposits. And we cannot structure it to create employment. Number 2, I'll go to his department, roads. Look, I was shocked. I just came back from Nigeria. My godfather died and I went to the funeral. I just came back from Nigeria. There's a place in Nigeria called Victoria Island. I'm sure you know it. They have converted all the roads there into paving blocks. All the roads there are paving blocks. Now, if we were to do that in Ghana, will it not create employment within the communities where people, young people, can go into paving blocks, just make sure that the consistency that they are doing for the roads are right? Don't you think it will create a lot of employment in this country? And looking at that, making sure that all those informal sectors, we are able to formalize it so that we can use the laws that we have to make sure that it's enforced and things are being done well. And I'll ask Abi. He came here one day, when we were talking about the tricycles, and he indicated to us that he'd been to Rwanda. He's seen what they've done, and they are going to do the same. I want to ask him, has that happened? Has that happened? Because if it's happened, then you are restructuring it to make sure that the law works. Let me go to the next, and I hope he would answer me. The reinforcement of labor laws. So our unions, really our unions, let's ask, is it that they get scared of labor issues? Are they able to reinforce labor laws in this country? Whose responsibility is it for those laws to be enforced? Because look, a lot of the challenges we have are the fact that we do not follow the laws that have been put in place and the regulations that man those laws. And it's a challenge. If we can't enforce laws, forget it. Forget it. Now, let's go to, and this is where the Ghanaian also has something to do with what we're talking about. Look, the question of productivity. You cannot pay realistic wages, pay realistic salaries if productivity is zero. That is where President Kufuor indicated that we pretend to pay what? People in this country, and people pretend to work. Productivity is key. Would we say productivity in Ghana today is good? Can we say that? People tend go to work, especially in the public sector. They go and clock in, go to work. What time do they leave? And if you were to look at the work and productivity and output of the things that they do, would we say it is helping this country? Let's go to corruption. It creates a huge challenge for salaries. Huge challenge. Have we been able to make sure that corruption reduces? What's the corruption rate today in Ghana? You would know. I'm not too sure. But I know it's still high.
I mean, the perception index, basically we've been stagnating for about 3-4 years running. We are still within that range still.
So it goes to show that we really haven't been able to get a hold on corruption. There are so many things that would create challenges for us if we do not, Akable, if we do not see this as a national issue, to discuss it on a national basis and stop the politics and propaganda that we use to do what? To discuss this topic called labor. So I would end by saying, there is an entire mix that, where labor is concerned, that we need to have a national discussion on. Interest rates are what today? They were talking about inflation. The cedi has strengthened. If so, is it going to take time for salaries and wages to be better? No, it won't take time. Not unless we are deliberate to create those types of jobs. And let me give you a typical example of the oil and gas industry, where wages and salaries are good. However, how many Ghanaian businesses are in that industry? How many? You can count it on your fingertips. So today, we are going onshore. What are we doing to create Ghanaian businesses to be part and parcel of that onshore? Because the investment you have for onshore is not the same investment you need for offshore. So the Ghanaian company if we encourage them deliberately to get in there, if we move with them, this is what we are doing to make sure that we drill oil onshore. Ghanaian companies, get yourselves ready. Do we do it? Then we sit and realize that the foreign companies that have the expertise come in, and what happens? Capital flight goes out.
Okay.
The Trinidadian president, when Trinidad discovered oil and gas, and I've said this story before, the Americans told him what he wanted to do, President Edwards, what he wanted to do. He wanted to drill oil where Trinidadians had the commanding heights. The Americans said, you can't do it. You don't have the wherewithal. You don't have the money. You know what he did? He made sure all Trinidadians who were abroad in the oil and gas industry, he invited them back home. He was deliberate. He gave them the right salaries, the right accommodation, the right benefits. Today, what has happened with Trinidad and Tobago? They build equipment for the oil industry, for the big oil companies in America and around the world. So we have to be deliberate. If we are not deliberate and we continue to play party politics with labor, then let's forget it. We've got to be deliberate where labor is concerned.
Okay.
And in being deliberate where labor is concerned, we've got to work together to build that deliberate action that we will take.
Okay. Let's do some messages, then I'll go around the table once again for some reactions to some of the issues that have come up so far. Ralph, you sent this one. You say that Lawyer Jantwa is speaking your mind. You see, one area governments can create employment is with parks and gardens. Go to Korea and other countries and see how their roads are decorated with flowers. Why can't we revamp parks and gardens to beautify our roads? It will create a lot of employment avenues as well across the country for our youth. Our leaders must wake up. Ralph, you sent that message as well. Prince Henry Koforidia, you say that if for nothing, let's commend the government and energy ministry with its technical team for being innovative and bringing back power to us. At least we don't have energy minister that will tell us to bring our own timetable. Prince Henry Koforidia, you sent that message. Aziz Donla from why you say that you are totally shocked and scandals. He says, I'm totally shocked and scandals with the submissions of Kamal. Indeed, a bag of rice which was selling at 900 cedis and the MPP is now selling at 460 cedis. And you proceed to do your mathematics. You say that 900 minus 460 is equal to 440, meaning the Ghanaian worker will have more money in his or her pocket. And you make reference to a gallon of oil as well, 1,100 under this government. Same gallon is selling at 600 cedis, meaning the Ghanaian government is better. The Ghanaian worker is better off with 500 cedis. So MPP has no moral obligation to talk about the economy. You sent that one. And the final one here, you don't add your name. You say that, let Kamal understand this. The BOG made a 60 billion loss when our inflation was 54%. Lending rate was around 35% today, with a loss of 16 billion cedis. Inflation is around 3.2%. Lending rate is at 17%. You want to compare, don't you fear God, is what you add to that. And maybe a final one here. You say that, as a matter of fact, okay, you're asking a question about some situation in the Annual constituency. We'll deal with that a bit later. So let me start off with you, Kamal. You spoke first. Any reactions to some of the specific issues that have come up so far?
Yes, you see, we're all speaking to Ghanaians, and Ghanaians are watching us. Ghanaians are experiencing it, and in the words of Amaliba, they're living it. Okay?
Use your own words.
They are living it. Ghanaians are living it. You see, Akablé, the president of Guta, Dr. Paddy, you know him? He says, high cost of doing businesses is pushing firms out of Ghana as we sit. Electricity cost is so high, unless you want to be a hypocrite to say that is not the case. That companies cannot survive. That is why Lawyer Jontua asked whether production is high or low in this country. And the answer is production is very low. It's leaving nose diving. And he knows that. That's why he raised it. Water bills is high in this country. As a result, we don't even have the water to treat, because treating water is so expensive because of what? Galamsey going west under the NDC. Galamsey is worse, not in my worst. It is the CJ, Chief Justice, who said Galamsey is worse under the NDC.
The CJ said
I didn't say it, yes.
That is worse under the NDC.
Check it. I don't lie. I won't lie against him. He's a noble man.
Under the NDC.
I'm saying Galamsey, who is ruling Ghana now? It's not NDC.
No, I mean, it's
not a CJ.
No, I'm asking about the attribution.
Is a CJ appointed by President John Dramani Mahama.
Attribution.
I am saying that he's in the country and he said Galamsey is worse. And of course, it's under John Dramani Mahama. He has made the comment. And as a result, Ghana Water Company cannot even treat our water. The last time I checked, somewhere Chebi and some other areas don't even have water to drink because you promised you were going to solve Galamsey in 1 week. In 1 week in your West, you told Ghanaians, you see, these people, they're scammers. I've always told you, NDC is a scam government. They told us 1 week they will solve Galamsey. Ghanaians gave them the power. They come and sit here and tell you, why didn't MPP do it? Okay, MPP didn't do it. That's why they voted them out. What's your point? You told us that they are inept. NPP is inept. You have no business sitting here wanting to draw comparison. You have no business. If you say 1 week, solve it. So water bill is so high because even cost of treating water is a problem. And they know it. What did Ebo say? We borrow to consume. I'm sure he was out of the country when Atufosin was lamenting that he was borrowing to pay salaries. He wasn't in Ghana.
And that was domestic borrowing.
Please, I'm saying, I was very quiet. Don't do this. Let's have a very good discussion this morning, please.
Mention his name.
I am saying that.
I
am saying that. So we borrow to consume. I'm sure you are not in this country. Maybe you were in Kosmokaya or Iceland. When your finance minister, Atu, who they say he was forcing, who is no more forcing, told us that he is borrowing a whooping 17 billion Ghana cedi to pay for salaries. We sat in this country, education ministry sat in your studio, to lament that they can't even get clearance to employ teachers. That's a good economy. See, don't do this. Let them understand where they're coming from. So when you sit here and you want to print the picture out there that you are doing the best of the job, Ghanaians are living it and they're watching you.
Okay.
Ghanaians are living it and they're watching you. So for me, this talk about NDC has come to save Ghana. It's rather NDC, the Azan people, have come to Azan Ghana. That's what they have come to do. Honestly, they scam us. And then come to make comparison. If a bank has made losses, that one was bad. Somebody sent a text, even though it's not my usual stuff to respond to texts, that we made losses of 60-something billion. Yes, it's true. Immediately post-COVID, those losses were incurred. Just as you are making the argument, the Bank of Ghana is supposed not to look at the fiscal cost, but rather to help how to bring about the economy. Every economy in the world crashed. Bank of England made losses of 80 billion pounds post-COVID. 80 billion pounds, Bank of England. And it is projected that from now to 2033, they'll be making 20 billion losses every year. You sat here and you made reference to Czech Republic, you made reference to US, you made reference to where? We cannot do that. So when we sit here and want to bring back the economy, that's why Akufo-Addo said that we know how to bring back economy. But what we do not know what to do is to bring back lives that are lost. That was a profound statement.
Okay.
Yet you sit here and you want to call him names.
Okay.
And when they call you NDC, you are worried that you are called NDC. You come to sit here. I don't know. He has made nonsense of the GTP. I'm not even sure that you have the GTP. He has made nonsense of it. If you want to sit down. So in conclusion, the Ghanaians who are watching us are living it and they know it. If you say that the economy is good, the Ghanaians will judge us.
Okay.
I am telling you that the worker today is not better off. The worker today is complaining. Look, by the end of May Day, today, you will hear the comments from TUC. You will hear the comments from Workers' Union.
Okay.
And how they are frustrated, how they are not happy. Give them better conditions of service, and then we shall clap for you. Okay. But not this rhetorics.
Okay. And earlier on, the point Kamal made, yes, the CJ did say that Galamsey has become worse. It's reported.
I don't lie. I tell you what it is. That's me.
Your time was ended. Just relax.
I was just told you.
Relax with me.
Don't do that.
Yes, he was speaking at the 2025 Ghana Bar Conference in the Upper West Regional Capital. And the quote is, Galamsey has become worse. The time to act is now.
And Felix Ofosu threw a jab at him. That should bring evidence.
Paul Bafuboni. That's when. That's
Felix
what he said. So, I
Ofosu threw a jab at him.
Out there,
at Bafuboni.
And put it within the context. Ebo.
Yeah. Let me say this quick one. I think Jan Tua didn't talk about issue of production. He spoke about the issue of productivity.
I wasn't listening to him.
He spoke about the issue of productivity. He spoke about the issue of productivity. There's the distinction between production and productivity.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
If you want to what do you know the difference between production and productivity? I don't know the difference between production and productivity.
Yeah, but there's a difference.
So just a minute ago, you're not happy when people were talking, so let's allow it.
Educate him and stop. No, he himself should go and learn the difference. Oh my God! Because he didn't talk about. He spoke about. You see, Kwame, this issue of productivity. Labor productivity and whether you see it's like egg and chicken situation. Should you pay them more to increase productivity, or they should?
It's not about salaries.
Or to increase productivity so that they'll be paying more. Yeah. I mean that is the issue now. I mean, do you understand the point I'm making? Now, do you have to pay them more so that they will increase their productivity, or it should be the other way around?
It's the other way around, so that as you
they have to work hard. For them to be
exactly,
yeah, because they have to be incentivized also.
I did some work with some international organization, and the Ghanaian worker, the money was very good. And I'm telling you, the Ghanaian workers, the way they were working.
Yeah, it's not I'm saying that. That's what I'm saying that. So you have to incentivize them.
I mean, they were going around the offices. I mean, for those who were in charge of IT, for instance, we were walking through the offices every morning asking us whether
if you pretend to pay, they will pretend to work.
Do you have any IT problem? Do you have any IT problem? Whereas the normal Ghanaian company, you have to call and ask them to come in. But they were going around because the money was very good. So, I mean, it's always
and the issue, let's also put it on record. You see, in terms of cost of doing business, there's also a distinction between cost of doing business and cost of production. Because not every business person is into production. Now, in terms of cost of doing business, what is important to that businessman is the issue of interest rate and exchange rate. So if you look at these two, yes, cost of doing business. Listen to me. I've made a distinction between cost of doing business and cost of... No, listen to me. I'm saying that there's a distinction between cost of doing business and cost of production. Not every businessman is into production. Some they are into import and sales. So they are also in business. To them, the issue of interest rate and exchange rate very important to them. And these two, comparatively, this government has performed better than what you did. So in terms of cost of doing business, it has rather reduced. And so comparatively, that's the point I want to make. Yes, in the issue of cost of production, of course, the same interest rate comes in, inflation comes in, and all that. And it's also better, except that, yes, cost of electricity, is still high because you
also... It's very high, not it's still high, it's very high. Don't say it.
No, it's still high.
What is it?
Because one of the reasons why it's still high is because of how you recklessly mismanage the country and went to the IMF.
You increase the
No, you went to the IMF, they gave you a condition, and you had to follow the condition. So you know it. So, but the point here is that I think I've always said this, that stabilization, fantastically, this government has done so well with the stabilization of the economy. Beyond the stabilization, I think what we need to do is to veer into the area of production and productivity. And that is why I'm glad the issue of the interest rate is coming down. Currently, we are grappling with the issue of availability of electricity. I have said that we should go beyond availability to affordability. There are still communities that don't have access to electricity. So let's deal with the issue of accessibility and also reliability. And I think if we do that, it will help this economy. But so far, in terms of stabilizing the economy, the government has done well. Let's say it as it is, and urge the government to veer from the stabilization to now production, expansion of the economy. That's the only way the youth can get job to do. Let's take seriously the issue of agriculture industrialization. If you look at our GDP, we have proffered solutions as to how we can expand this economy through 10-point industrial agenda, where we've given, of course, we've given a copy of that to the president. As I said the last time, if you look at the issue of 24-hour economy, if you look at the document of 24-hour economy and the GDP, you could see that the government gleaned from the GDP. That's how you govern the country.
Well, the government copied the 24
They gleaned from it. They gleaned from.
They copied from it.
No, listen to me. No. But what is wrong with that?
Okay.
What is wrong with that?
So it's not the idea.
No. Listen to them. Let me make this clarification. Let me make this clarification. I know you want to do gender, but let me make this clarification.
It's not about gender.
Mr. Alan Chamantin, as a good citizen and a caring Ghanaian, gave a copy of our GTP to the president. And I'm saying that if you have studied our GTP and you've also read the 24-hour economic policy, if you put them side by side, you will see that the government gleaned from it. In other words, there are certain things that you can find in the GTP that you also find in there. That's how you build a nation.
Okay.
It's not. What's wrong with that? Even the president himself said we are going to copy from it. He said yes. He said it. So if they are doing it, good. That is how we should build this nation.
Okay.
It's not. We don't have to sit down and pray that this government fails so that I can come back to power. I can come back to power, or I can come to power. Okay. That's not how we do it. Okay. It's not how we do it.
What did Kamal say? He used a certain phrase, which for me I don't think he should use it. But I will say.
Which one?
He said they used azan.
Yes, of course.
To come back to power. It takes one to know the other. It takes one to know the other. Because please, Abo. So because if you do not understand azan, you won't see azan in somebody else. It takes one to know. It takes one to know another. Look, I have been preaching, especially where energy is concerned. Energy is the fulcrum of everything in the country. Without good energy, let's forget it. Ain't going nowhere. It's happened in an MPP government. It's happened in an NDC government. And it is these governments, these parties that have ruled this country. The one that had the intuition into the future was Kwame Nkrumah. Built Akosombo. He brought in an atomic reactor. We were going nuclear. Go to the nuclear place at Kwabenya. He did all those things when? In the 60s. Yes. So he had the foresight. Now, I'm saying, where energy is concerned, this government must have the foresight. I said it when the MPP were in power. Nobody listened. We've got to be able to move solar into residential. We've got to. Every residential building, every business, every building that is going to be built should have a solar panel. The responsibility of government would to make sure that solar panels, the cost of them have come down. Because when it comes down, people can do what? Afford. Then, conventional power, we now concentrate it on industry. Because once we concentrate it on industry, the jobs we are looking for will be created. Then you bring agriculture in, added value, all these goods and products that we have a glut in. If we were to add value to them, there would not be a glut, there would be employment. But we've got to be strategic in those agricultural products that we can quickly add value to. And in adding value to it, we look at export. Let's even concentrate on the 1.4 billion people in Africa and see how we can trade amongst ourselves with the kind of products that we bring out. Isn't Kenya doing coffee to Ghana? They're doing coffee to Ghana. Should we not add value to our cocoa and sell to them? Look, where the cocoa bean is concerned, you can use it for so many things. Let's do R&D to make sure that we have investigated this research into cocoa in all our different products. Pineapples, sugarcane, all these things. Add value. Because, look, where residential is concerned, today, those who have solar panels on their houses, when lights off, they don't feel it. They don't feel it. So if we have a policy, and this government named the Minister of Energy what? Minister of Energy and Green. That green transition bit should operate. And so far as I'm concerned, it should move to residential. Everybody, look, when you go to Israel, every house has a solar panel. If not for light, for hot water. Hospitals, for solar panel, for hot water alone. Let's start moving it. Within the next 10 years, if we put this in place, we don't have a problem.
Okay.
we don't have a problem.
Right.
So it's a question of being deliberate. It's a question of working together. It's a question of building the nation for the young ones coming.
I'll give the final word to you, Senior Avi.
So today is 1st May. Ghanaians are going to benefit from reduction in fuel prices. But before then, 1st April, this is what happened to Ghanaians. The Public Utilities Regulatory Commission in Ghana announced a reduction in utility tariffs effective 1st April 2026 for the second quarter. Electricity tariffs decreased by an average of 4.81%, while water tariffs dropped by 3.06%. Kamaldeen.
Oh.
These reductions follow improved macroeconomic indicators, including a strengthened cedi and reduced inflation. It's not interesting arguing with you on a platform because you come up with statements that cannot be supported by any shred of facts. So, and a texter, sometimes I have said that we are not the most intelligent. That's why we are here. We are only just by the grace of God we are here.
It's God's favor.
God's favor. A texter just sent a text message doing some mathematics for you and telling you how much is reserved in the packet. Let's even assume that electricity prices are going up.
I thought you were going to make it.
Wouldn't you take that money and now pay for the electricity?
Yes. Yeah.
It's balanced. It's a balancing act. In your time. In your time. That opportunity was not there. In your time, they were going up, electricity bills were going up, and there's nothing to cushion the Ghanaian. So where were you going to get excess liquidity to pay for your electricity bill?
We are proud Ghanaians.
Huh? Now they are now wallowing themselves in the US. The proud Ghanaian who doesn't want to come back to Ghana. Huh?
Now, who? Mention his name.
No, I don't know. I don't know. So let me say this.
Conclude.
It is very important for all of us to know that we are treading on good grounds. Can we do more? Yes, we can do more. Yes. But to paint a picture that looks like when the MPP was in power,
everything was rosy.
There was cheese and honey flowing through our pipes. And now the NDC has come and we've gone to shut the pipe. That will not work. And that is a statement I want to tell them. Because you know why they are not getting traction anytime they bring out an issue in the public domain? You notice that anytime they bring out a matter in the public domain, either they come back and apologize themselves or Ghanaians don't take them serious.
There are no scandals.
Because this government is so prudent. Even me in government, look at the car I came in. Look at the car.
Yesterday something happened. Yesterday something happened. A program was launched yesterday, and I was so much excited. I said I was going to talk about it, but I forgot. SEED. There's a program called SEED. I think Student Entrepreneurship and Enterprise Development. I think NEIP launched that program.
Yes.
Fantastic program. In fact, please. These are some of the things we want to see. But push it to the latter. Because if you're able to do it well, by the time they finish school, they would have been well equipped in terms of entrepreneurship so that they will not write applications to go and look for jobs.
There's something happening in the road sector. The national road sector has reduced, for the first time, crashes in this country. The month of March was an improvement over the previous ones. And this is a clear indication that we are turning around the place.
The AB is working.
Then the Voxy. People think that we have ended those issues about Voxy. No. I had engagement with state institutions that are connected to the Voxy, customs and DVLA, Standard Authority. I had a breakfast meeting with them. Then yesterday I had discussions with the operators. That's the GPRTU, VIP, those people. And I'm escalating into the national security. We are determined to sanitize our roads, provided I am still there. I will sanitize our roads. Voxy must be limited to only intracity.
Please tell us about the three-wheeler.
That's Abraham Maliba. He's a legal practitioner, Director General of the National Road Safety Authority. Joined us this morning. Kwame Jantua is a legal practitioner, member of the Convention People's Party, energy analyst as well. Joined us this morning. Ebo Bakman is Deputy Communications Director for the United Party. Also joined us this morning. Kamaldeen Abdullah is with the New Patriotic Party, Deputy Communications Director. I have not seen his card this morning, so I can't testify to some of the things that have been said. But thankfully, we are going for a break, so I'll follow him. I'll follow him outside to see how he came in. I'll follow AB as well. Because I've been seeing a car AB comes in normally, but the way he's emphasizing small, I'll follow AB as well. I want to see what he came in, and I'll report back next week. Our big issue, as always, is sponsored by the University of Gold Coast. Whether you are aiming for a specialist MBA in marketing, communication, operations, supply chain, human resource management, finance, entrepreneurship, innovation, or business intelligence analytics, or you want to advance through our dual MBA or Chartered Manager MBA, University Gold Coast gives you options that match your vision. And if your next step is an MSc in International Relations, Communication, International Marketing, International Law, Security, Diplomacy, Accounting, Finance or Human Resource Management, an LLM in International Law, Security, Diplomacy, or an MA in Biblical Studies, Practical Theology, the pathway is also open. April admission is now open as well. You can apply today because at University of Gold Coast, we make it practical, flexible learning, flexible entry, and flexible payment. Study around your work and life and choose a route that fits your background. And you can also pay in installments as well. Your dream deserves a structure. Your future deserves a strategy as well. And purpose deserves training. You can apply now at www.ugc.edu.gh, or you can call or WhatsApp on 026-388-8555. University of Gold Coast, building leaders for their nations. Are we ready to do the first? I want to give out 5,000 CDs to someone right now. 5,000 CDs. You get a chance to win some 5,000 CDs just right about now. Star 439 is still the number to dial. You select option 8, the MG jackpot, and I'll give you 5,000 CDs just right about now. Ready for the draw? Okay, we'll do that draw shortly. So we're still giving you the opportunity to be one of the lucky winners. But just a bit of message coming from the electricity company of Ghana this morning. They wish to acknowledge that there are pockets of unplanned power outages currently being experienced in certain parts of the country. These outages are largely due to distribution challenges, including obsolete infrastructure and overloaded transformers within our network. To address these issues, the government, in collaboration with ECG, has commenced the Transformer Upgrade and Replacement Program, TEP, which is being implemented in phases across the country. Due to these upgrading works, planned outages will be carried out and the public will be informed accordingly. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience caused and kindly crave the patience and understanding of all affected customers as well. Please call the ECG hotline on 0302611 to report any unplanned outages. ECG asks that they are committed to providing the mandate of providing reliable and consistent power supply to all Ghanaians. So that is the message that ECG have asked us to read to you this morning and deliver that message to you. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll do the very first draw. It's still not too late. Let's put back the code on the screen. 5,000 cities. One person, you get a chance to win 5,000 cities. Just dial He writes songs not just for secular artists necessarily. He writes songs for gospel artists as well. And he performs them. He's amazing, I'm telling you what. A lot of the times, it's very rare that you'd have people in that mood. I mean, for those of you who know Quincy Jones, that mood, like, can basically do everything. He sits down, does everything, and the song is out. But we only think of him as just the one who's putting out the music and you're listening to. And he'll be joining us shortly because he has an EP that is out called Sweet Boy. So far, I've identified 2 of the songs that I love so much.
I'm so interested in why he named it
Sweet Boy.
Sweet Boy.
Or if you listen to it, you get why.
I'll get why.
Yeah, you get why.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been it's a bit. You see, the first song is Potomanto, and in that song, it's the way sometimes you do me. Like you do me something and I'm not happy be like that. So I'll tell you that
I know.
I'm not going to.
I do
in fact, he says in the song that he will not complain again.
Yes.
He will not beg you again.
So you just be quiet.
He will pick his stuff, Potomanto, and he will go because you are. There's a lot to talk about. A lot to talk about, and we'll talk all about the music. But before that, because Kwame Eugene is here, we are going to do the draw right now. We are going to let you win some money, 5,000 cedis. Let's put a draw on the screen now. Let's help you win some cash, 5,000 cedis.
Your number? You
that should be my number. My number 243, and the rest. Let it win. Let it win. My number.
Not yours. Not yours.
Hey, if I don't
Why do I
click, my number can be click. So that's the winner there. 233547912, and the last 3 digits. You know your number already. If you won 5,000 cedis this morning on Workers' Day, congratulations to you as well, winning this particular amount of money. Congratulations to you. We still have about 25,000 to still give out as well, so it's not too late for you to participate. All you have to do, let's put back the code on the screen once again. All you have to do is to dial star 439 #. You follow through and pick option 8, and you stand a chance of winning as well. 25,000 still to go. Yes. Star 439 #, and option 8, MG jackpot, and you stand a chance of winning that amount of money. And we can now introduce the worker to you now. Yes. You don't think of musicians as workers, so they work. They don't sleep.
On a holiday. Yes.
They work all the time, late in the night, early in the morning, and to be creative.
Yeah.
If you work in a creative space, you imagine, you have to, Beatrice, imagine.
Your mind doesn't rest. Actually, that's what it is. But it's not like it's on a route of restlessness. It's on a route of creating. So that's the not resting bit of it. And then something great comes out of it. Yes?
Kwame Eugene is our guest this morning. Kwame, thank you so much
welcome him.
For joining us. I mean, on a personal level, I'm a big fan of what you do. And it's not just the music, it's the fact that I think you are very talented. You are very talented. You do everything together. And it's no surprise that you've won all the relevant awards that you have to win. There's still more to come. I mean, how are you doing? How have you been so far?
I've been so good. And today being a holiday, we're all blessed to be here this morning.
Yes, indeed.
I feel good.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel nice.
Nice.
I like it like that. I feel nice.
Nice.
You want to dance, eh?
We could try that.
I mean, tell us about the new work that you put out. It actually came out yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, on the 30th of April. Sweet Boy, an EP. I think about 8 songs. 8 songs.
So it's a 7-track EP and a bonus track.
Yes.
Making it 8.
And then you have a collaboration with Jackie
yes.
on it.
And Johnny Drill from Nigeria.
Wow.
On it as well. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, tell us about it. What's the inspiration behind it? When I listen to it, I have my own understanding, but it's nice to hear from the creator himself.
So the entire Sweet Boy idea came when, I exited Links Entertainment 2 years ago. So I'm no more with this powerful label. And I needed to put together a body of work. So I started with singles. Monica was my last song with Links Entertainment. And then I did When You Pull Up in the Balance Here, Do Better, and then Instagram, and then Berlin there. So I've been dropping singles since I exited Links Entertainment. And I figured, you know what? I need to put together a body of work for my fans, for my listeners, for Ghanaians. So I put together Sweet Boy. And Sweet Boy, the explanation for the reason why I put together Sweet Boy was I wanted to be recognized as that guy who fits every household. The moms love him, the kids love him, the uncles, the aunties, everybody loves him. So because he's that Sweet Boy.
Okay.
It's just a bunch of happiness when Kwame is around.
Wow.
So I still have the rock star image, but then again, just reminding everybody that I'm that Sweet Boy you can call brother, You can call San.
Yeah.
I fit everywhere. I just want to be that sweet boy that fits in every household.
But how would you describe your genre of music?
It's solely sweet music right now. It used to be all high life music. I have bits of high life music in the EP, but it's more of like a soothing music. It's soothing sound. Something you can play everywhere. Sit in the car and enjoy it with the family, with friends, personally. So I have a bit of every vibe in there. I have the swag vibe in there, the bougie vibe in there. I have the sexy vibe in there.
Wow.
I also have the high life vibe in there. And then a little bit of the aggressive vibe in there. That's the last song, I'm Hurt. The bonus
So if
track.
I'm in the mood for a disco night, I get you there.
It's in
If
there.
it's party or birthday, I
It's
get
in
you
there. Everything is in
When you
there.
were talking about the boy, you said he's the boy who does everything. The boy you are talking about in adult music.
He's listening to the entire thing. Bless you.
Okay.
Can't get a handshake. You're amazing.
The boy you are
You're
talking about
amazing.
in adult music.
That's why I said this. There's a little bit of that silhouette, that calm, cozy partner vibe. You understand? Because I'm not a Kwame Eugene. You knew 8 years back.
Yes.
Yes, I'm going. So the music definitely will transcend from just baby you would give me joy, Angela, into details right now. Because I'm getting there as an individual. I'm growing up and I'm getting to know certain things that I wouldn't even find myself in that space 8 years back. Because 8 years, I was just maybe 19-year-old guy who had Angela. So it used to be more of a chill vibe and interested guy. With open gates, going to having fun. But I've grown from just having fun to becoming the Eugene I am today, where I've had experiences, I've seen people, I've met people. So now the sound is more detailed than it used to be. It's more, I have a lot to say now because I'm kind of like a big boy now.
What's the creative process like for you? And I want us to limit to this particular body of work because you basically do everything. I mean, there are people, some of the musicians will say that sometimes they feel a rhythm, sound, a flow, then you try and get it, a beat to suit it, then you sing on it. How is it like for you?
Okay, so with me, I can wake up today and I want to write music. It just comes.
Okay.
Yes, mine. I don't thrive on the feeling and vibe. I saw this and I got inspired by it. I just wake up and write music.
Okay.
Yes, so I can wake up, think of a concept, whatever is going on, I'm going to create music and give the
And it
public.
will still be great.
And it will work.
But when you do it that way, how the rhythm? Because like when I'm listening to, like so for instance, when I was listening to Potomanto early in the morning, I mean, the message and the rhythm that is under it, like it fits it.
Yes.
So if you just decide that you want to, you have a concept and you want to write it, when you're writing, are you thinking of the sound as well?
So, Potomanto came because I saw the reception for I'm Single for Now. I'm like, oh, people actually like heartbreak songs. Yes, because
they sell.
people are getting their heart broken all the time. I realized, you know what, let me write another one and make it more, and put more words in it than what I did on Single. So I wrote Potomanto, and it's not so much of I'm single for now. It's more of like, this time around, I'm going through some stuff, but I'm not going to beg you no more. Like I've been begging and saying, please, I need you, please, I need you. If you don't really like me, you can go ahead. I'll carry my Potomanto and go my way.
Yeah, that's like choosing yourself.
Thank you. So it's not more of like, I'm single for now. I think I'm single for, it's a little intense, a little graphic. Because that one, I'm single for now, I don't care what you say. This time around, I'm hurt that you're leaving, but it's needed. So I just pack my things and go if you don't need me.
Wow.
And so far, I mean, just first day, we understand the Apple.
It's #1 Apple Music album. Yeah.
Wow.
Already in less than 24 hours. So I'm super grateful.
Wow.
Would you be doing any further release in terms of maybe we can expect an album, a full album in this year or subsequent years?
So it looks like, because I'm getting a lot of partnership requests from a lot of big record labels outside. They need an album piece. So like, even with Sweet Boy, I had few big platform fighting who want to own the piece, the masters of the piece. So this, I didn't give it out. So, and I'm working on another album, which I plan to release in the latter part of this year as well.
Oh, there's a lot of projects really that you're embarking on.
Yes, because it was just singles by this time around. I'm back, because it's been a long time since I had an album. My first album was Rockstar album, and then I had the High Life, Afro High Life, and then I've had Love and Chaos. Love and Chaos has the Monica, Abena on there, but
and I love Abena too, by the way.
So this is like my third body of work, and I think I can do 2 in a year. I want to do that thing. You know, Shatarali used to use like 100 songs. Shatarali used to do 100 songs.
Yes.
So if I'm doing like 20 crowd, I've done enough.
Yeah. So you were, of course, you told us earlier about the collaboration with Jackie on one of the songs, as well as the artist from Nigeria. Which
Johnny
of the
Joe.
songs, 8 of them, right, for
8,
this
yeah.
EP, which of them stands out for you, and if you could tell us why?
I mean, I have personal favorites.
Okay.
There's this song, Mokola.
Okay.
Yes, sweet vibe. The words in that song, it's crazy. And besides Mokola, I think my second favorite is I'm Hurt. Yes, and everyone was going crazy over that song as they're listening, and I figured, you know what? Let me shoot a video for this song after the Jackie one, because they're requesting that song so much right now.
Okay. So can we watch the Makola now? Okay, we can actually listen to it. Let's listen to it.
And I don't tell you what, cause I rather wait and back for love one more time. Although you if it no bills, and I don't say you want, but I would rather case for more cola if that's what you want. Hey. You're alright, so I don't know. I don't betray you for gold or fame. If you devil what call me name. They say you done another mistake. Give me the prayer where my mama pray. Although you if it no real, then I don't train anyone. But I would rather wait and beg for love one more time. Although you if it no real, then I don't want to say one. But I would rather taste for more cola if that's what you want. Oh, you are everything I need. You're a reason I pray. If it's not you, then I don't want nobody. No substitute, no copy. Forever with you, that's my only plan. If it's not you, then I don't want anyone. Although you if I know you, then I don't want anyone. But I would rather wait and beg for love one more time. Although you if I know you, then I don't want anyone. But I would rather taste for more toilet if that's what you want.
I mean, the lyrics are simple. I can just learn them in
Yeah,
like 5
I know.
minutes. And very nice, really.
They were telling me to sing that
Yes,
song.
I was waiting for you to
in another world, I was a Kwame Eugene. In this world, I'm just a simple lawyer and a simple judge.
It doesn't work in this world.
I beg you. In another world, I was a rock star.
Just show
I was a rock star in another world. But what I couldn't figure out was why the title Mokola. I was trying to figure it out. Yes, when I was listening.
I needed, you know, I did, with this song, I knew I spoke a lot of English in there. So I need to throw in some chiefs so that the regular Ghanaian will feel connected.
Okay.
And if you love someone so much, and it seems you can never have that person, and then you think if you can't get that person, then you prefer staying single for the rest of your life. You prefer even going crazy for Mokola if that's what she really wants.
You know
So
the
it
funny
feels
thing?
more connected to the regular
In as
Ghanaian.
much as Makola is a place for, you know, trading and all of that. Funny enough, I was thinking of the law school.
Yes.
Makola.
In fact, I mean, when we are, we always say that Makola.
Yes,
but the market is also around that place as well. But beautiful music. I mean, if you are just joining us, you don't know what's happening. When you went to bed, there was an EP that was released by Kwame Eugene, and it's out. It's on the various streaming platforms. You can check it out. It's just one of the songs, Makola, that we heard a short while ago. They're a very beautiful song. You should go and listen to it. You said something earlier on. You said something earlier on about the musical transformation, the growth, and the changes in the song. What is influencing that?
I think growth one, and then again, the sound is actually changing globally.
Okay.
It's changing globally. It used to be the guitar and a bunch of speedies, percussion and all. This time around, people really want to drive and listen to calm music. People just want peace of mind. You understand? In the world where there's so much noise going on. Plenty TikTok noise and everything.
Yep.
Hey, back and forth and all. Sometimes people just need their personal space and listen to really calm music.
Exactly.
So why not present them a Sweet Boy project where they can listen to it by themselves, but then again, when they go to the parties and it's being played, they already feel connected to it. They can also have fun there.
I mean, you're putting yourself in a position where you're thinking of what people may be going through,
Very
which
important.
has been part of your growth.
Very, very important.
But that is also work. I mean, as a musician, of course, today is May Day. We are celebrating
Mm-hmm.
workers. What are some of the things that, I mean, because this is work for you as well, right? What are some of the challenges you go through, even as you're thinking of the challenges of others, just so you can create something to bless them?
So I think my biggest challenge right now as an individual, as Eugene as I am right now, is the fact that people actually expect me to follow the Kwame Eugene Rockstar pattern for the rest of my life. And it's not just difficult, I think it's disheartening as well.
Yep.
Because I'm known for, since 2017 going, I'm known for dropping a lot of bangers and a lot of features like Kwame Eugene everywhere. I think my brand has been very loud for a very long time. And growth had actually made me understood the fact that sometimes you just need some air to breathe as an individual. You just need time away from everybody, calm down, and just do what you actually love. You understand? So because I can give the public Monica, Do Better, Belinda in a span of just 2 years, and then they still expect more. Like, where's Kwame Eugene?
You can't blame us. I mean,
yes, but
you can't blame us. The music is good.
Yes,
We just want more.
Yes, but I love the perspective he's coming from, because there's a lot of pressure, I believe, on artists or those in the art industry to be a particular way, because that's how you started. But for you to be able to know that I am growing and I can evolve, it takes the burden off you.
Away.
And you're even able to give off your best, I believe. Because now you're being you. You're not doing
me. This
because
project is just me. So for the first time, someone said it on TikTok that for the first time, Kwame did a project, and it sounds like there's no giddy giddy banger in there. Because that's what I'm known for, the open gate, the boom, where the party did to be, BC, all over the place. But I think the one thing I actually want for myself in this industry is to be recognized one day as, I don't know how to tell me, I don't want to tell me as a legend, but maybe what Sarkodie is going through, I literally just spoke to him.
Okay.
He called me just right now, we're talking, and I asked him that. One funny thing is, Sak can just chill in his corner for some time, not release no music, but no pressure.
Yeah.
That's one thing I want for myself. And I think I'm old enough, and I've stayed in, next year will be my 10th year in the industry.
Wow.
I've been here for 10 years already. Yes. But because Kwame Eugene is always dropping bangers, it feels like I came with these young guys. Maybe it feels like I came with Kojo Black and Olive the Boy.
Yeah.
But I came way before Mr. Ju came.
Yeah.
And they still see me as, okay, when is your next song coming? I have about 48 songs. I wish I can one day get into the shoes of Sarkodie, Shatawale, and Stoneboy.
Yeah.
Samini.
Yeah.
And people will just respect the fact that, oh, he's Kwame Eugene. He can go and come 3 years later and drop a hit song. But you can ask questions. So the entire year, you don't drop song. You understand? And Mr. Kwame is having some peace, not dropping.
Yeah, exactly. I get the confusion of where he finds himself. I get it absolutely.
Yeah.
Because I barely don't think of like Sarkodie, you know, really like I'll be
and
like
Samini.
Samini. Even before releasing his album recently, you're not releasing.
We don't really need bangers from them. We just want them to exist as individuals.
Yeah.
And that's one thing I want for myself.
That's great.
Because it's disheartening when every day you just drop a hit song, they are dancing to it, and they're asking for the next one. They are asking for the next one. So I'm just praying that one day God helps me and I get to a level where Sarkodie has gotten to where Daddy Lumba got to.
Yes.
That he can just sit there, wait for 5 years, and drop some encoding, and he blows.
No, we don't want that one though, because you know Lumba, there was a period too that Lumba was doing like almost every year album.
I've done that.
No, because earlier on you said that you also want to do every year because the music is good.
Yeah.
On the flip side, I mean, it's because of the quality of the music and the fact that, and I'm speaking as a fan, I'm sorry, I'm enjoying the music. So when I'm done, and I personally, I prefer the EPs and the album to the singles.
Yeah.
The reason is that with the singles, I have to arrange them in a certain way so that depend on my mood.
But EP, you have
But
your
with the EP, I
favorite
can just listen to
variety.
him.
Yes.
The EP
Like,
actually comes
listen
with
to
a
him.
feeling.
Yeah.
I just listen to him and I walk away understanding how he's feeling.
Yeah.
So we want more music.
right.
We are sorry we are putting pressure on you. This one is a fountain. If I'm interviewing, I agree with you.
Do you have any final words for us before we go for
I
a
want to
break?
say a very big thank you. And I want people to change the narrative of he's hated. Otherwise, everybody, because when you go under my comments, it's like, this boy is sweet, why are they hating him? I'm actually not hated.
Oh,
so who is
that's
listening to the album that just came and it's number one?
Yes.
Who is giving me all those 20 million views and all?
Yeah.
I'm actually loved and I thank God for that. So I want people to focus and capitalize on the fact that he's just a young guy, he's loved, and let's move on. Thanks for the love and respect and anything. I love you guys. Go check out Sweet Boy EP. It's out there and it's doing an amazing job.
He's loved and he's giving you Sweet Boy. Thank you so much, Kwame
welcome.
Uding.
Any
But
day.
let me remind you that before the applause, before the success, before the world knew your name, one woman called you my child. This Mother's Day celebrates that woman with TV3 at the Mother's Day Celebration 2026. The Elegant Mother edition playing Sunday, 10th of May from 11 a.m. A refined and memorable experience to honor the grace, strength, and beauty of motherhood, because all mothers are elegant and deserving of love. TV3 Mother's Day Celebration 2026. Celebrate her. Yes, celebrate her and celebrate her big. All right, so we just gave 5,000 Ghana cedis to someone. We want to speak to this person. Is he a man or a woman? Okay, Blade, do you want to guess who that could be? A man or a woman?
Well, once it's not me, I'm just happy for the person. I'm fine with that.
All right. Hello. I hope the person is on.
Yeah, I'm on.
Oh, it's a man. Good morning to you, sir. Happy Workers' Day.
Yeah, same to you. Thank you very much.
Congratulations to you.
I'm very happy this morning.
We are talking about Sweet Boy. I guess it's going to be a sweet, long holiday for you.
I tell you.
Any special plans for the 5K?
Really, I actually just tried it, and I wasn't actually expecting to get this. I am overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed with what I've seen on my phone.
Oh, that's so great. Tell us, I'm not sure you told us your name, though, and which part of the country you are.
Yes, so I'm from Nabongo.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
Yes.
Congratulations to you once again, and happy Workers' Day, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you so much.
And so keep playing. And we still have 25,000 Ghana cedis more to give. And the next one, I believe, is going to be 10,000 Ghana cedis. And so hopefully we're able to give that out before we sign off.
I've always been telling you that if I win and you guys call me,
I know.
don't ask me
When I was
my name and where
him,
I'm calling from.
Yes, when I was asking him, I thought about
don't
you.
do that to me. But before we go, Koko, which song are you playing for me? I want another Kwame Eugene. So that
Then let's do the one with Jackie. The one with Jackie.
There's one birthday from where?
Okay.
That one we'll play
When
that
we
one later.
come
But I
back-
want you to pick one of the songs. You, Koko, you just choose.
I like
You
the
choose.
one with Jackie. I want to hear the one with Jackie. Yes. So when we come back, we'll bring you some more. Plus your birthdays. Do stay with us.
Yes. Kwame, thank you so much for joining us.
Yes.
Thank you for having me.
She's the kind of come over. I'm so sorry to bother you, but I feel very lonely tonight. Can
now. But to me, I did you now. Yeah. But to me, I did you now. Yeah. I did you now. But to me, I did you now. Yeah. But to me, I did you now. To me, I did you now. To me, I did you now. To me, I did to me, I did now, yummy, yummy to me, yummy, yummy to me, yummy, yummy to me, I did now, I did now, to me, I did now, yeah, to me, I did now, I did now, to me, I did now, yeah.
To me, Adinyanaya, you heard that, right? Lovely. I mean, if you love jazz like I do, then you must be really enjoying it this morning. But yes, collaboration there. Thank you so much for the soothing and serenading music, really.
Yeah.
But we have a second person winning 5,000 Ghana cedis. We need to see whose number it is and give out. I'm sure by now the person has already received. So congratulations to you. Let's see the number on the dashboard. Okay, can we see who is getting the second 5,000 Ghana cedis? All right, so the numbers will be showing, okay, just about 0545-160 0545-160 another 5,000 Ghana cedis. Congratulations to you. Wow.
I mean, just before we do birthdays, you know the thing about the music, the play that I love so much. Sometimes when they start, I'm like, okay, are the lyrics coming? And the lyrics don't come, and I enjoy the instrumental so much. Then all of a sudden the lyrics come, and I'm enjoying that one too.
Yes.
And all of a sudden he goes again, and
they just know how to do the music.
The music is just good.
It's great. I've really enjoyed myself.
I love jazz music so much. You know, this guy, this legendary musician, J.W. Ambule.
Yep.
You know, his music is
exactly.
It has the he calls it African jazz.
Yes.
Sort of. It has that jazz feel. And then there's this guy in South Africa. He's also dead. Hugh Masakela. Hugh Masakela also has the jazz kind of feel. Yes, that's it. J.W. Ambule.
I love his song.
So it's amazing music, and the band. Thank them so much for joining us and bringing us such amazing music today. I'm sure they'll do another one for us before they go. But before then, let's do the birthday now. It's coming up on your screen right about now. A number of you celebrating your birthday today. Happy birthday to all of you. But before we do that, are you a content creator? Then this is your moment. Creators Residence is Ghana's brand new 24-hour reality show, and auditions are officially coming up. This is built for the creator generation. 12 creators will move into one house, living, creating, and streaming live around the clock. This is your chance to be one of them. Show up on 9th May at TV3 premises with your personality, your energy, and your drive. Stand a chance to join the show and win.
Blay, it's your time.
No, I'll explain why. The house is waiting. Don't watch it happen out from the outside. You can follow at Creators Residence on all platforms.
Blay, it's your time.
No, calm down. No, I was laughing because you see, I love TV3, and a lot of the callers were saying they love TV3. You know, we have everything for everything.
Yeah.
You know, if you want to find love, we'll give you dates, right?
Yes.
If you want to be in the house, Perfect Extra is there for you.
If you want the best current affairs.
If you want to learn about our culture, GMB is there for you. If you want to sing, and you're an adult, we'll do music for you. If you're a young person, we'll do Talented Kids for you. Content creator too, we have a show for you. That's how I was just happy.
But you have to take advantage of this. Show us the rapping.
I've told you what
I'm
comfortable doing. The things I'm an expert in. Don't add other things.
Okay, birthdays.
Birthdays now are coming up right on your screen. Stay here. This one is mine. I'll take this one. I'll take this one. Happy birthday once again to Charity Agbenyo Dorfo. Wishing you long life from the Agbenyo Dorfo family. From myself as well. Oh, Bojidi.
Yes, please.
Wait, we'll move. Wait, calm down. Okay. Happy birthday to you from me as well and from your staff Fidelia.
Let's go to Mr. Dugan. Mr. Dugan, Kokos. Okay. Maxwell Dugan,
but the message is clear there from your wife.
Yes. It's a gift, and I'm grateful to work with this journey by your side. This is what she actually has us know. She said, all my love from my heart to you. I've said it. It's on the script.
Coxon. Also, you know,
from your wife.
For clarity.
I said, with all my heart, I love you so much. We put
not to confuse our viewers. Kokwa is our director. She's the one who is giving us the instructions in our ear. And that's the husband. What I want to say, if I say it, you don't go home today, so I'll keep quiet.
She says she loves you with all her heart. I've said it. It's not on the script. Okay. Dr. Nene Adams Asafote, happy birthday to you. God bless you, sir. Inayatu Suru Kanine. Happy birthday to you, young lady. Cindy May, happy birthday to you. Sherifatu Yakadi, happy birthday to you. Miss Eunice Adobe Enim, happy birthday to you. Jerome Delali Agbenyo, happy birthday to you. My own hasn't come. Mary of Auntie Mary's Kitchen, happy birthday to you. Teresa Nate, happy birthday to you. Martha Frimpong from Rosemont, who works with Chic by Siba. All her love to you, ma'am. Happy birthday to you. Akafulo Mote Ebenezer, happy birthday to you. Mr. Roger Clue, happy birthday to you, sir. Eunice Adobe, okay, I did this earlier. Enim, happy birthday to you, ma'am. Mrs. Alice Tamaklu, happy birthday to you, ma'am. Pearl Saki, happy birthday, ma'am. Nana Ahinkwa Aka, happy birthday to you, sir. Laurentia Frimpon, happy birthday to you from Monica. Rosemary Azuma Summer Boy, happy birthday to you, ma'am. Michael Oware, aka Owaski, happy birthday to you. Dorothy Amayeboa, happy birthday, ma'am. Solomon Otu, aka Nana One, happy birthday. God bless you. Mavis Nana Benewa Bosompem, happy birthday. Sedinam, Selinam, wow, what a lovely name. Happy birthday to all of you. Mama Philo, happy birthday to you, ma'am. Abdul Hamid Mahmood, happy birthday. Ohinewa, happy birthday. Rose Anna Baba, happy birthday to you. Lovely name. Michael, okay, this is what I just did. Owaski, happy birthday to you. Tina Frimpon, happy birthday to you, ma'am. Reverend P.S.C. Shadrach Essie Dulabi, happy birthday to you, Reverend. Agnes Nane Kia Sumwa, happy birthday to you, Agnes. Rex Godson Edeko, happy birthday to you. Juliana York, oh, happy birthday to you. From Harriet and all of us, Mrs. Patience Lamile Pongo, happy birthday to you, ma'am. Well, let me go to Joseph Akable. He's still with the band that we've been enjoying so much. Yes.
I abandoned you. I crossed over.
Exactly, yeah. You went there to enjoy it a bit more.
If you see where I'm standing,
the closer the better, sometimes, yes.
There was a point in my life I was learning how to play this one here, the piano. I was learning how to play it. I was able to do one or two things, but Charlie, it was too difficult. It was too difficult. Charlie, I just gave up. Yes. But we'll just take a final word from the band. Then they would also give us final music as we wrap up the show. Very simple question. Where can people reach you if they want to get in touch and get you on their shows?
Oh, I think the first place we'd like them to go is to visit our social media handles. We're on Facebook and Instagram. Collaboration IJN. Yeah. So they'll reach us there. And on YouTube, Collaboration I2P. Get more music, and then all our contacts are there.
All right. Take us away then. Some good music as we wrap up the show today. You can start playing. Okay. Don't mind me. My name is Joseph Akable. Beatrice Edu was at the other side, was with me throughout the show as well. Some good music now for you as we wrap up the holiday edition of New Day.
Okay. 1, 2.